thousand to live, a few millions enough. Now, to become, to succumb, crumble, to crunch, to feel the hatred, to grow numb. That's
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Going on? We're big chilling here, dude. What's going on with you?
We have a massive bracket this evening. As you guys can tell, I'm somewhere different. I am traveling right now, so I probably sound a little bit different mic, maybe a little bit more of an echo. But wanted to make sure we could still run it, and damn, this bracket is massive. We capped at 256, we removed a bunch of people, and then we capped at 256 again. So I am very, very excited. I think if we hadn't set a cap, we would have hit 300 something, which is crazy to even think about. But lots of good sets to come. I'm very, very excited. We went ahead and we just ran round 1 off stream because this bracket would take 19 hours if we didn't. So we're gonna pick up in round 2. We're going to have MasterChipmonk versus BlueSkyGuyBSG to kick things off. But before that, I do want to remind everybody that we have a matcherino for this evening. Plenty of codes and more than enough people already watching to claim them all. Please visit the link in chat. It'll take you to this page. Click the blue claim code button. Free money into the pot. We have stretch goals. At 150, top 4 gets paid out. 320, top 6, 660, top 8. Given that we have 256 people entered, I would love to pay out more than just 1 to 3 gamers. So please, if you're able to, consider making a donation. Dr. Sauce, I already see you with the $10.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Let's go.
See the codes melting away. But yeah, do the Pizza Hut, do the normal sponsor quest, everything. We've got a lot of great sets coming up. And I'm very excited for it. Just an early heads up though, we are going to take a small 5 to 10 minute break after pools just to let our commentators get water, use the bathroom and everything, and then we're going to jump into our top 24. So the schedule is basically going to be pools, short break, top 24.
Easy peasy.
Sounds good to us.
Did we already get another donation?
Did we?
Or no, the code's just
all the codes evaporating.
Holy cow, I'm not used to that. Wow.
Yeah, it's moving super fast. There are so many of you who pulled up tonight. So again, thank you guys for pulling up to WASD Granblue Rising number 3. We got the Pizza Hut, we got the follows, and of course, the last 4 codes. So before we even get to the first stream match, we might be able to claim all of them, which, you know, would be pretty cool to see. We're 4 out of 50.
Yeah, you can't out Pizza the Hut, so hit that
really
link
can't.
before they come for you, if you know what I'm saying. So, all right, let's talk about this first match real quick, because I think it's gonna be a fun one. MasterChipmonk is kind of like an OD 6 player. I would be shocked if they're not still playing 6, because 6 is mad good in this game. I am not familiar with Blue Sky Guy, but looks like they just 2-0'd Levitar, who I believe is also a 6 player, right, Imp? Am I tripping right now, Levitar?
Yeah, Levitar plays 6 as well.
Okay, all right. I totally could not
avoided the 6 mirror for the first match of the day, but yeah, BSG coming in, from the Strive scene as well, so a really strong Anji competitor. I also am not super familiar with who he plays in Granblue, but I am excited to see it. So yeah, again, coming in against MasterChipmonk, a little bit of an upset against Levitar, taking it 2-0. So I'm excited for them to head up to the stand.
Yeah, I don't know. You have to have at least a entry level knowledge, more than entry level knowledge, I would say, if you wanna put one over on Levitar like that. So I'm excited to see what they got. We'll see. I'm just waiting on to get them to get into the room right now. That is a donation though.
That it is.
It's like Team Spooky coming in.
Oh, Spooky.
Oh, what's good,
Thank you for the
Spooky?
donation.
Yeah, even 30. Team Spooky, for those of you that don't know, ran original Granblue for months and months and months and months and months when this game came out and during the pandemic. Had a ton of great tournaments, so big thank you for that donation. That is very meaningful.
Yes.
Full circle in some ways.
And the $5 from Amanto as well. So you guys, we're already at $60 in the match arena. Claimed all the codes. So many pizza claims, so many follows for all those Twitch channels down there. And we're at $60 before we even have a match on the stream. We're still waiting for them to head into the lobby. So again, thank you guys so much for all the support. We're capped out at the big 256 entrance for number 3 here. So there's a lot of very cool Granblue action heading up to the stand. Some stacked names that I'm sure you guys are familiar with as well. I saw Diaphone, I saw Witch Hazel, I saw Tempest, and so many other strong players. Some of them even signing up in the last, half an hour just to be like, oh, okay, I see a pretty strong bracket. I might as well put my name into the ring as well. And of course, all of you guys in the chat waiting for that action as well. Thank you guys for stopping by.
Two names we were kind of talking about earlier that we decided if they cross paths they will be on stream. Acoustics and Tyrant. Yes, that Tyrant. He's traveling. It's all right. It's legal. This isn't an overseas thing. They're
avoided the region lock. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. He has found a way to circumvent the region lock by simply coming to America. Yeah, revolutionary.
He simply traveled over. Yeah, so he's playing as well. Same pool as Acoustics. They've got a decent amount of folks to get through if they want to meet in the winner's side. But if we happen to see them walk into each other in the bracket, hopefully we can grab that one on stream as well.
Yeah. We all want to see that real bad.
Yeah.
So somebody said, if you said Acoustics was playing 6?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
So that'll be fun. Little 6 action. Do we have actually Vera? I'm here in chat. What's good, homie? Who's Tyrant playing these days? You know?
I think also 6, right?
Oh no!
So we might actually get
the
6 here. We dodged it now. Oh god, you're right.
Now he is Anila.
Anila.
Never mind. Oh,
we're cool.
I'm so sorry. That's
the stank face.
I don't know. Like some people say she has some sauce, but I don't think she has anything that's scary. I don't know. That's my hot take. Is I think Anila's kind of weak. Prove me wrong,
she's got some strong and simple tools, but as far as really taking advantage of some of the strongest stuff in Granblue Rising, maybe not. But Gamera seems to believe in her. But I'm believing in this first match we got up going on here: MasterChipmonk versus BlueSkyGuy.
Vaseraga versus 6. All right, so it's Vaseraga that BlueSkyGuy was playing. This should be fun, man.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know. I guess the Vaseraga stomped the yard into the multiple follow-ups. Kind of gives that Anji energy, I suppose. All right, little brave counter to try and keep Chipmunk locked down in this corner.
Yeah, you got to spend that there. I think we're going to see that a lot from MasterChipmonk. Like, a lot of matchup 6 wants to be right on top of you. This ain't one of them because that stop can be a little funky. As long as you're on offense, you're good, but if you give up your turn, you're going to have a bad time. Case in point right here. So you get free Oki from that. Armor power up. Instantly spends the bravery point. Alright.
Oh, tried to air stall there, and it does catch on the other side. BSG tries to spend the meter in return, but unfortunately you're down 50 meter back to the wall, trying to make your way in here.
Alright, so Chip's next hit is definitely going to kill, and if they find a way to get a Raging Strike to be blocked, there's no break here. Doesn't matter. Back throw. One command throw away, and there it is. Alright, spending the EX. BlueSkyGuy taking the first round. That we were getting dangerously close to time too. Like,
yeah.
All right, these cats are getting after it right off the bat. Yeah, parry. That's the answer there. I think with armor that gets a little scary. You might be able to go through that with a certain follow up, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if BlueSkyGuy is able to adjust. We're gonna get the full corner conversion here.
Yep, and the Raging Strike is well extended just a little bit longer, but still BSG finding his way back on out with the armor.
Oh my goodness. Jumping over the fireball right there. Kind of a little frisky interaction with the axe. But we're gonna get the conversion. And yeah, I believe that is a hard knockdown. Oh no, it's not. Excuse me, you can't take that.
Yeah, might be to use conversion for the hard knockdown. Didn't have enough meter for it, but still pulling off with the close L. One touch situation for MasterChipmonk. Have to make your way out of the corner, and the ultimate is going to be enough. Charge on through. Raging Strike available as well.
Oh, no. Drop the combo. Oh, no. You died for that. You died for that. Oh. All right. So Voss's ultimate command throw in this game is a true reversal. I believe that has frame 1 involved. So that was the logic there. And if you are an old school Granblue player like MasterChipmonk, like you got to get used to that now because you did not have that before.
Exactly. Maybe not used to having a reversal option. Even with the 50 meter, you know, might have had to commit to the super, but still now a little more threatening on the defense, but still back to the wall, waiting for that 50% to come back up in the back though. It's the strive in you. I see you, BSG.
Yeah. And Chip like went for the chase right there. We're starting to recognize that BlueSkyGuy's jumping a lot in that scenario, so went for the chase down, but still wasn't enough. And now BlueSkyGuy's gonna get a fat combo into SPA. That's gonna hurt.
Big damage thrown to the reset.
All right, I think that's gonna hit. Yeah, there it is. No, once again, not gonna kill, but this should get MasterChipmonk out of the corner here. And in a pretty advantageous position. Yeah, there it is. Plus frames. More. Ooh, it's thrown out of the Raging Strike.
Yep. Not even looking for the spot dodge. Just gonna bring you right back into the corner, and with the ult command throw, puts another round on the board.
Yeah, that feels like I don't want to say a safe option for Vaseraga, but it feels strong in this matchup, especially based on how Six wants to get it in on you.
Yeah, he's trying to play that rush down, but of course it's putting you in that scary position for Vaseraga as well, but just charging all the way down to the other side. Raging Strike, spend the meter for that corner carry.
Wow, good block of the corner steal. I like the use of resources right there, trying to keep the corner, but Chip spends it right back. That was a messed up cross-up. Oh, you got knowledge checked a little bit there.
Throw, but it's not enough. The EX Riot Stamp puts you in throw range as well. 1 BP on either side, tries to make something, but no, not enough time to interrupt.
Yeah, a little too far away for the roll to work there, unfortunately. Still, now you get to hang out in the Granblue zone. Threat with the claws. All right, I like that spend right there. Next hit's going to kill anyway, so you do not have to worry about the damage buff. And you're probably not going to have to worry about taking a Raging Strike here either, because you are on the verge of facing Chip, trying to make something happen here. BlueSkyGuy, no, okay, no. Oh, what? Yep.
Let
all
the
right,
super
never mind.
rock. SSBA with the 150 damage, more than enough to kill. Save your channel points as BlueSkyGuy moves on with another 2-0.
I wasn't ready for that one, I'm not going to lie.
I was not thinking that he would let it rock like that.
All right. Yeah, apparently MasterChipmonk wasn't either, because that was pretty clean. Yeah, BlueSkyGuy proving they know how to play the 6 matchup right there. I can see why they did so well against Levitar as well. Another 2-0.
Yeah, a lot of strong challenges in the corner. Oh yeah, very dead. Especially with the damage multiplier. The SSBA already might have killed at that health, but you know, no bravery points in the bank. Absolutely secured it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Who are we looking at next for our stream matches? Because we have some fun possibilities.
Yeah, give me 1 second and I'll have that for you. The one that I had Nab accidentally started to play, so I'm trying to find another one real quick.
Okay. Yeah, and if you guys want to follow along with that bracket as well, I already see it in the chat. We have the exclamation point bracket, and I know we've already claimed all the codes, but if you guys are feeling so generous, I see might have to catch up on some donations here. Speaking of the big 25 from RafTX saying, "Let's go, Granblue." Much love and thank you for the support.
What's good, Raf? Thanks for pulling up. Great work last week. Yeah, big thanks for the 25, homie. Appreciate it.
The GOAT. Up to 85, you know, a little bit away from that big 100.
Dude, I still can't believe how consistent y'all are with these donations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, we're coming in clutch with the prize pool this week. I could feel it. Yeah, about halfway there to top 4 payout. One other kind of fun way to contribute too, if you want, is if you scroll down on this screen a little bit, you can actually see a couple links to some of the merchandise that Imp sells. My favorite of which is the Matches with Attitude hoodie. Can confirm, very comfortable, and it's got Bardock on it, so it's pretty cool. You can see the breakdown right down there. $10 goes to the prize pool, other $45 goes to Imp for costs and whatnot, because those hoodies are not free to make, but. Fun little way to add a little bit and get some drip, you know what I mean? Because it's a pretty sick sweatshirt. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of drip, I'm sure you guys, while you were waiting in the pre-stream, you saw some cool illustrations and graphic designs over on the left side. So again, you know, in March, I believe, I want to say it's March 22nd to the 24th. Correct me if I'm wrong on the dates, but we are going to be having crossover arc 2024. So very excited about that. There's some merch for you guys to pick up for that as well. Lots of cool designs, so hopefully you guys are excited. There are so many big events coming up, even in, the first few months of 2024, and especially with all these new games dropping on the horizon, it is a damn good time to be a fighting game player.
Yo, and big big shouts out to /GG, one of our resident fairy players, for the 15. Ooh. Very clutch. That clears 100 right there.
That it does.
All right, so it's gonna be
you guys claiming the Pizza Huts and the follows as well. Thank you.
Oh, it's gonna be KaiAi versus Amanto?
Yep.
All right.
Okay. NYC's own Brandon. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Coming up to the stand.
Indeed. Amanto was like one of our regulars in vanilla Granblue too, so this is gonna be fun. I haven't seen KaiAi play in a minute. I feel like the last time I saw Kai play was in like BlazBlue or something.
Yeah.
I think it's been a minute.
He's an anime gamer for sure, very strong in the French bread scene as well. And I think, as I was scrolling through the Twitter timeline, I swear I thought I saw him just get Masters today on Belial. So I think that's who we're going to be seeing heading up to the stand in a little bit.
All right, so we are potentially looking at some Master Belial action. Very nice. It's funny, Belial is I have not seen a ton of Belial in this game, which kind of blows my mind because I just can't imagine a world where that character's not strong.
Right.
All right, and it is going to be okay. So Amanto's on Nier. Interesting. All right, so we got our first Nier of the night. Amanto versus Footsies. Oh.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting matchup, right? It's one of the strongest characters from vanilla, still kind of running a very similar and strong game plan in Rising versus Nier, right? Obviously, one of the strongest new additions to Granblue.
Yeah, and we saw right there. Oh no, you got scooped, son. Yeah, sorry. We saw right at the beginning the effectiveness of the projectile in this matchup too. Belial already has a really good projectile, but that instantly smoked death. It allowed KaiAi to get in, get rolling, and that's perfect right off the bat.
Yeah, seems like Brandon has a strong game plan, trying to make his way in, playing a little more patient in the round 2. Amanto saying, okay, I gotta play real active on my offense here, but slowly working their way through the stocks as well.
All right, gonna get the conversion, and of course we are going to the corner. Set up 236M. I'm plus as hell, bro. Ooh,
back guys trying to bit out the Brave counter. No, unfortunate miss on the anti-air, but still gonna find the 5L in the strings.
Yeah, I love that use of the JU as an air stall for Amanto there. Nier definitely has one of the funnier options for that.
Yep. Vacuum tried to frame trap you in case you were looking for the throw, but still, again, KaiAi is so strong with the Obare on every one of these block strings.
Yeah, that was just the patience there, right? Like waiting for the spot where Amanto blinked. As soon as we saw that hesitation, just press far heavy and make it happen. Unfortunately, you ran into the DP. You do have to bait that still. Throw bait. Yep. Okay, quick tech. Yep, we're good. Teching with a button right there. I think homeboy was pressing. Got to worry about chip right here.
From downtown into the EX DP. Would have chipped either way, but still catches out the mash. First game over to KaiAi.
That was checkmate right there. You could have risked it on the raw super, I guess, or the counter super even. But that's obviously that comes with its own inherent risk.
Exactly, yeah. It's the presence of mind as well. You're like, oh, okay, is he going to go for the checkmate here? Is he going to double down and try and wait it out? But all good. Game number 2. Again, a strong start for KaiAi.
Yeah, get the crouch and confirm right there. Blocks the DP. Okay. Yep. Looks like OS the spot dodge into it. Didn't instantly go for the check of the doll, but that's okay. Still good positioning right here, and gotta get the 2M confirmed. Counter hit, baby, so we gonna get a full combo.
Yep. Pick up on the low whip on the Raging Strike.
Yeah, cheeky, meaty Raging Strike. Yep. Not really panning out, and now you're kind of stuck in the corner. Can't check doll, but that puts you in a bad position. Yeah, that's why. Oh, never mind. We're sick with it. Just when in doubt, 6XL. What is that? 8 frames? I think it is. If you click that.
Yep. Oof. The dash macro coming up huge. 6XL obviously a really strong tool as well. Doesn't have the startup if you just have the macro map. Again, that 2U. Starting the pressure up here for KaiAi, gradually pushing you over to the corner, and again that 2M catching you with the counter.
All right, blocking the meaty right here, and there's the throw bait. Oh no, Amanto. Oh no, you played vanilla. You can't do that. Well, it is what it is. This is gonna put Amanto on throw range right here. KaiAi on the verge of taking this first game. Gonna have to start thinking about ship in a minute, but the frame trap 5L is gonna be more than enough. Taking the second game, excuse me. Oof.
Yep. That's the set. 2-0 for KaiAi. Seems very familiar with the Nier matchup here. Yeah, as we pull up for the replay, a little side swap action. Amanto trying to keep the pressure on, but still, we had a lot of situations where KaiAi was just so patient on a lot of these block strings, not too pressed to try and swing into these frame traps, and then pull up for the 6XL to close it out.
That's exactly how you need to play that matchup too, right? If you're going too crazy with it, you're gonna run into one of the frame traps, or you're gonna run into the normal spot where like it's okay, I'll DP right here because I know you're gonna challenge, so fine. And that was I don't know, that was a big part of the victory, just able to play patient like that. Very solid work.
Yep, good rotation of the defensive options here, but all right, next up to the stand, we're gonna be seeing Blue versus Disgaea. Okay.
So two more. Eustace, yeah, we're gonna see Eustace. I think Eustace is really good in this version, and I'm very excited to see what Blue has. Disgaea, I don't think is playing Charlotta anymore.
Really? Wait.
Disgaea played Charlotta for the entirety of Vanilla.
I am shocked.
I think I saw the posting about something. I gotta look that up right now because that's gonna bug the hell out of me. Yeah,
I see you getting. I see Eustace by goat. Okay.
One of the newer characters, if I remember correctly. We're gonna see.
Oh, it is Yuel. Okay.
It's Yuel.
Uber confirming in the chat. Speaking of the chat, catching up as well. You can't 6XL off the dash macro. So if you use dash macro and then just press L, you do just get standing L. But if you hold forward, then you can get your dash buttons. You know, dash L, dash M, etc., etc. So you have a little bit of control there as well, even though you're using the macro.
When you're at that mid range, I never double tap. I always just basically you hold forward, and what I do is I just blink my my dash macro immediately followed by L. It's instant. It's every time. It's very consistent. I didn't think I'd have much use for the dash macro in this game, but that is very helpful.
Yeah, with the strength of the dash normals, you know, even the 6XM, right, being a strong, you know, a lot of times lower or high poke at those mid ranges, but especially for 6XL off those, you know, even or minus +1 situations, you don't have extra frames to be wasting on that startup of the double tap. Yeah, it's pretty fast regardless, but if your opponent is, you know, consistently 1, 2, 3 frames faster by using that macro, you're going to get stuffed in a lot of situations.
Yeah, absolutely. And with some characters too, the way your normal block strings and your buttons will naturally push you back. For a lot of characters, it puts you in like kind of optimal spacing to get a really quick, just 8-frame lunge where you're plus after. Like it's, oh man, if you space that right, it's strong. If you do it kind of mindlessly, like you can get blown up for it. Like I think it's strong, but I don't think it's overwhelming. All right, so this is gonna be pretty standard. No, I can't even say that. We might see some cat and mouse going on here. I think Blue's going to have to rely on the zoning game for the most part. But like Fluff Dipper especially is going to be a fun one to just go right under some of the grenade setups, I think, and just get in real quick.
Alrighty. Game number 1, Blue
Fluff
versus...
Dipper.
I have a good feeling. All right, let's wait for it to pop up on the stand here. This guy playing a little patient here, but just waiting for it. The Fluff Dipper's on their brain. They're like, oh, I hear you on the stream. Let me show you what I'm about.
Yeah.
Waiting for it.
Oh, yeah. So this is the game that this guy definitely wants to play. Strong strike throw game, and try to bait Blue to throw out a button, get it by the counter. Bending the EXDP, but back at you.
Yep. Calling the lows, backstep with a shimmy.
Yep, there's that parry again. We're probably going to see some more of that. Blue traditionally has fallen for the old strike throw, and has eaten some fat counter hits back in the day for it. So it wouldn't surprise me if this guy goes for some of the big ones. But we got corner to corner, cashing out with the super. That was a pretty saucy combo coming out there from Blue.
That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing the cool combo routes coming out from the Eustace players, but still not enough. Puts you into the throw range and back to the corner as well, but any well-placed mash from Disgaea should be able to bring the round back, but you're in chip damage territory.
Yeah, that's one of the really strong things about this character. It's her ability. All the characters with their stalls in this game are very strong, or in that right anyway, but like that one especially feels so oppressive to deal with if you don't have like a real DP.
I like the backstep, just waiting to see what Blue is going to do. Are you going to try and mash and take your turn back? Or are you playing super patient? But the back throw. 2 in the corner, stick the grenade on, keep that pressure going.
Yeah, I like that. Using the Raging Strike to get in, able to continue that combo. Ooh, going for the setup, or was that just the drop? I blinked for a second and missed it. Damn.
Hard to tell. Is it a reset? Is it a setup? Who knows? But, all right, ult grenade out on the screen. I like the use of the BC there.
Yeah, you needed to. Well, you didn't need to, but it made life a lot easier for sure. Finds the right spot, the DP out of there. Now we're going straight to mid-screen. Yeah, that's just good matchup knowledge right there.
One touch right through the Foxmire gives you another chance to set up this full screen zoning.
Oof.
Guy really has to commit to get in here.
That's it. That's gonna hit. Wow, not gonna be enough to kill, but that is gonna get Disgaea out of what was surely gonna be chip. All right,
Man,
Blue.
scary on the tip.
Yeah, you got a kill on this. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Blue built a 50-meter right at the end, right there. So if Disgaea dropped that, that was an ultimate DP that probably would have chipped you, even if you blocked it.
Caught the 2L mash. Nice.
Yeah, Yuel's really good at doing that in general, just playing these space trap games. Like case in point, able to punish the whiff throw. Blue finding the right spot. That 2M working out beautifully for Eustace. And that's the right answer.
Right through the grenade, yeah. Flash on through, try and wait out the DP, but no, after the throw tech, Disgaea pulling up here.
I don't think this is going to kill, no, but this is throw range. You had that, no! Yeah, there
Punish on the throw whip, but still, this is going to be enough to put game 1 on the board for Disgaea.
I really like this character pick for Disgaea. It fits with their play style, especially when you consider like how they played Charlotta in the old game. I think this really plays to their strengths. I'm loving this pick so far.
Yeah, super skeevy, right? Making a lot of use of the, forward movement, of course, to charge in and try and make your way in on the projectiles. But of course, the back when Blue is trying to swing, you're getting these whip punishes to push you all the way over to the corner as well.
Oof. All right, quick tech that time. An instant back throw. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that natural carry that Yuel has. Oof. You died for that. Oh, wow. Had super on deck, too, if you needed to spend it, but the button is going to be more than enough. Good stuff from Disgaea on set point now.
Oh, no. Got a little greedy on the roll there. Gets caught out, but still the throws. There we go.
Both these cats are getting swift with the quick techs. I'm loving this.
Yep.
All right, that a little bit of a scary sway right there, but we're making it happen. Blue finally getting the turnaround. Sets up EX grenade. Going for the strike that time. Disgaea not biting. Sniped. Oh, what do you think? Is this gonna kill?
Nah, just going for the reset here. Didn't want to try and risk it. Save the BP as well. Have a few brave counters in the tank. Yep. Try and bring it back. Force this guy to make the approach and use those resources. Full BP, full meter, but not a lot of health in the bank. Jump in whiffs, just barely. So does the brave counter.
Do you have enough? No, not enough to break. Oh, this is gonna kill. Are you gonna build? No. If you built the SSBA, that probably would have done it, but no, not quite. Still, throw is enough. Look at the amount of damage that was. That's why you don't want to spend all your brave counters early, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, wow.
We saw the idea from Blue, right? You had the lead, just trying to keep the brave counters to save on that screen space, but Disgaea was just so good about pulling up and constantly getting the corner carry, even on the block strings, right? Just making their way over.
That was the hard part, too, because Blue played that pretty well. Overall, in that last round, especially, like you said, yeah, you got the life lead. Hold on to that as long as you can. I think that was the right call, but sometimes you just need a bad hit.
Yeah. Not able to close it out, unfortunately. But this guy moving on 2-0.
So that is going to be what is happening with this bracket right now. I'm trying to look. Oh, so that's actually getting pretty close to top 24. I'm going to...
Yeah, we're closing in.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. making good time. Again, 256 attendees for WASD Granblue Rising number 3. So yeah, a few of you guys pulled up this evening. So again, thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for claiming all those Matcherino codes as well. And let me check on over. The pot's looking a little larger than the last time I saw. So G-Tech with the big $5. Thank you for the direct contribution. Let's see, $20 from Organic Fresh as well. So much support from you guys. So again, thank you.
Yeah, we are rapidly approaching top 4 payout now. So big thank you to everyone that's pulled up and donated so far. We still got some more work to do. There are still plenty of games left to be played, and I'm very excited for some of these. So I'm actually not familiar with. No, I think I know Makouna.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think is also another Yuel player, and I think it looks like MFCR's Lance.
Woo!
Damn. Okay, I guess that makes sense, right? You know, because MFCR, if you guys don't know, TNS's own a really strong Leo player in Strive. So again, a rushdown character like Lancelot. I guess it makes sense. And I saw the sparkle in Lennox's eyes once he saw the Lance heading up to the stand.
There's just nothing like my handsome man right here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at my guy. I think this character is also very good at this version of the game. Yeah. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. Ooh, yeah. All right, should be able to get the second. No, has to spend the close L right there. Just going for the safe jump. That's okay. Able to bait Makouna into spending one of those brave counters early is good in my book. Unfortunately, gets hit by the fluff dipper right there, and you're gonna need a little bit mid screen from that.
Yeah, losing a lot of space. Pulls up for the throw, back to the wall.
Ultimate DP. They gave Lance a DP. Can you believe it? I still can't.
Reverse launch, and you had to use the 50-meter for it, but hey, if you have that corner situation now, absolutely worth it. Back up to the 100-meter as well. Are we gonna go for the super? Just keep the corner for one more hit? Nope. Cash out.
So that's gonna take away one more bravery point from Makouna. So now you have a choice. Do you spend this right away to get off the EX projectile? You do. Now you are susceptible to Raging Strike, but next hit kills anyway, so it doesn't matter. And to be honest, if you're blocking at that point, you've lost anyway, because Chip would have killed you. So I like the commitment to spending the resources.
Exactly. Precarious already, no health in the bank. You got to be a little bit bold with it. MFCR takes the first round, stuck in the corner again, but beautiful DP.
Yeah, gonna try to fight their way out. Oh, that 6-frame 2M coming in clutch right there, but running straight into the parry.
Yeah, mashing the stance. No! Mashing right on again. MFCR is undeterred.
Yeah, you got to be ready with Raging Strike right there, but like, sometimes you just don't want to spend it. That is just good spacing right there. Oh my goodness. Knowing exactly when to press that 5L to stuff the fluff dipper. I love it. Yeah. Still gonna need a fat counter hit combo when we're going to the corner.
Oh, reset off the low, keeping you stuck in the corner. I don't think it's quite throw range, but now, with the chip damage off of that Brave counter, throw is enough.
Wow. That was a big stare down right there. Very clear that Makouna just went, oh, do you not know? Okay, I'm going to throw you.
Yep. Oh, do you not know that the Brave counter didn't enough chip for that to be able to kill? Now we're tied up 1 apiece on the round count. MFCR still fighting back EX projectile, but no! Jumping right on out with the somersault.
All right, got to get the side switch combo. EX Rekkas. No, we had enough. Oh, I love the delay right there. So we do get a full combo off that. All right. Safe jump again. Not spinning that EX Fireball quite yet.
Going up, lots of resets with the 6-6L. Finally goes for the throw. The low option, but Makouna not going to get opened up by a DC to try and fight back here, but gets caught up by the DP.
Oh, speaking of DPs, getting a big one baited right there. MFCR taking that first game. That was pretty impressive. Definitely good comeback after that first round.
Yeah, fighting for your life. Staying alive here as we head into game number 2.
All right, I think the play for Makouna right now is if you have to win neutral right now. Lance is too good at carrying you to the corner, and you have to bait the DP. That's going to be layer 1 right here because I still can't believe he didn't need it. He didn't need it.
Not that you're mad about it as a Lance player, but you're like, did I really need this tool in my arsenal? MFCR saw the flash kick. He's like, hell yeah, looks good to me. What also looks good is Calma MG with the 3 months prime. Thank you so much for the support once again. Brave counter to make your way out and baiting the DP exactly like you said, Lennox.
Yeah. Mid-screen, so you're not going to get a ton of reward right there. Didn't want to spend the resources, but that's okay. That's worth it in the mental damage alone. Or at least the understanding of like, okay, I need to be more strategic about where I use this. Speaking of strategic, Delta Leap, big brain activity right here. I'm going to get that cross-up M. Now we're setting it. Okay.
Made on the spot, I'm stuck in the corner with the Raging Strike confirmed, going to the super to kill.
Dead. Yeah, SSPA.
There we go.
I really like how MFCR used, I think that was Light Fireball in the corner instead of EX like you see in a lot of setups. I am pretty sure that Light and Medium at that range are both +4. So, like, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Still a great option, and you still have your EX Fireball should you decide to use it.
Absolutely. Keep the cooldown healthy there in the corner situation, but alright, little sweep puts you into the corner. MFCR trying to look for the 2M sweep, but the jump out. Alright, there we go. A little wall run action.
Alright, so if you're not familiar with the concept known as the Granblue zone, if your opponent's stuck in the corner, you want to be just behind where the timer is. Yes. That is going to allow you to deal with Delta Leap a little bit better. Because when you're that close, all of us, we're holding 7 and we're trying to bounce off the wall to kill you at all times. Yep. You have to respect it.
Yeah, some scary movement. Can be, even if you're looking for the reaction anti-air to it, it's faster than you might think, right? Yeah, and again, able to get your turn off of the wall cling.
MFCR is doing a much better job of challenging some of these minus frames, though. Not as scared of the DP. Okay, the cross-up not working out right there, but that's okay. Runs into the DP, going for the, safe jump. You do have time to set up a EX Fireball there, too, but like I said earlier, definitely worth saving the resources.
Yep. Oh, made the DP once again.
You gotta kill off this. You gotta kill off this.
Oh, 1 DP, 120 damage. Think it should be able to. No scaling either.
I don't think so. Yeah,
no.
Short. Oh, this is bad. Raging Strike. Yeah, can't break it. But can't convert either because you didn't have the meter. Oh. Yeah,
and
it's
2-0 for MFCR. I feel like that happens so often, right? Especially in the beginning, of this game. A lot of us looking for the super. Oh, okay, now I drained some of their BP. Let me go for the Raging Strike. I'm ahead in the resources, and then you realize, oh, I used all of my meter to try and go for that super. Now I don't have a follow up. If I'm not in the corner, I can't convert off this.
Yeah, I'd be lying to you if I said I hadn't done that before recently.
Me too.
That's how it be sometimes, but you gotta learn to play around that. Still might be worth like funneling in every once in a while. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure some characters get at least another hit close to the corner, even if they don't get a full combo. So part of that too is just like knowing your conversions, right? Yeah.
It's the awareness, right? So many new resources and ways to spend them over here in Granblue Rising. So even the really strong vanilla players still kind of getting used to it as well, right? And especially in the heat of the moment, trying to close out the set on stream as well. There's a lot that goes into it. And there's been a lot going into our match arena as well. Again, a big shout out to Broadway Lamb for the big $5 contribution, bringing us to the 130. We are quite close to the top 4 payout, if I'm not mistaken. $18 away to get one more player paid.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We just need a couple more people to try to out Pizza the Hut, and I think we'll be in much better shape. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if you know me, I know a thing or two about pizza. But it looks like we're gonna have. I think we're gonna have a mirror match next, actually.
Okay. Lunar versus Nezumiku.
Yeah, I believe both these players are playing Cagliostro. I might be thinking of somebody else, but I'm pretty sure Nezu plays Cagliostro. I think that's who I fought.
Nezu did play Cag. I have no idea. They're still on Cag.
Okay. They were playing her last week.
Yeah.
But things could have changed between now and then.
Yeah, with the the first few weeks of Granblue Rising settling out, we're seeing people still trying out a lot of different characters, right? Diaphone, a big example of someone who's swapping week after week to different characters. The Content Brain, he was on Nier. Of course, we know him for Zooey in the vanilla version of the game. I think he's running it with the Yuel now. He was doing a Yuel Masters run, and now he's rocking it in the bracket too. So we've already seen a few Niers on stream, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Diaphone rocking it as well later on. But yeah, again, waiting for Lunar. Nezumiku might see the Cag duo. Excited to see it.
I remember when Yuel first dropped, being in Diaphone stream, and he's like, "We're gonna win NLBC Online, best Yuel, first Yuel to win NLBC Online." And now I feel really old.
Yeah, right? Oh, man. That's crazy. That's when Yuel was busted, too, right? Like, when she first came out, she was... Yeah.
So I'm a relative
Yeah.
newcomer to the Granblue scene. Lennox and Imp have been, rocking with WASD, hosting tournaments for the vanilla scene for so long. But me, I'm not familiar with the war crimes of old Yuel. Tell me a little about it.
So that's actually when I was taking a break. So I missed the entirety of that. Yeah, I took a little break after Belial came out because I was making myself angry and burning out, and I think I came back right after 6 came out. I missed the entirety of when that character was busted. But somebody said like plus
Far
ass far
M
heavier.
was this one. Oh my.
Far M, excuse me, not far edge. Yeah, she had a couple war crime buttons, I guess.
Okay.
We are getting the Cagmere here though. Have you ever seen a Cagmere?
Not the mirror, I don't think. I've seen a decent amount of Cagliostro in the first couple weeks of the game, and never the mirror.
It's utter chaos.
Yeah.
Or it's the slowest thing you've ever seen. It's one of those two and no in between.
How crazy are we feeling right now? Are we pulling up, or are we going to try and hold the space with a far edge?
No. This is going to get wild. This is going to be utter madness.
Between these two?
Yeah, oh yeah, especially now, like with the ultimate skills, with the addition of ultimate skills, like there's almost no reason for Cag not to just wild out. So
yeah,
we're gonna see some screen pollution.
Yep, Cagmeres are the definition of chaos. I believe you, Ubered that rock just waiting on the side there, Spike, putting you at the full screen, set the trap down, but no, air TP brings you all the way over to the corner anyway.
Oh no, bite on the shimmy right there, too well to check the trap, and yeah, good patience, okay. Not able to get the full conversion off 5L. Yeah, that's the risky thing about trying to 2H Cag. Cag is a great 2H, but even Cag doesn't want to try to 2H Cag, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's risky to try and go for the high air teleport because you have a lot of time just falling down, but if you're able to bait that anti-air, you can get a huge opening here, but the Golden Throne reversal. There we go.
Yeah, that move feels super bad to get hit by.
Yeah.
Side switch here. Ooh. Yeah, just barely checking that. Almost gets caught by the spear there. That's a big part of this RPS. Man, that seems so strong.
Yeah. Air TP into the JH. Set up all of the seals. They're both just waiting for each other to run on in, but Lunar runs on in with the 6-6L. More than enough damage to kill off it, too.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of close round right there, but Lunar gets to make it happen. Lunar's adjustment game with this character is like kind of scary strong too. So like it wouldn't surprise me if like game 1's pretty close and then Lunar kind of kicks into high gear, but we'll see. Nezu, I believe, made a pretty decent run last week, so.
Okay. Alright, Spike keep you locked down, tries to super jump, but no JH.
That's gonna hurt so bad. That might have been a small drop.
Yeah.
Oh, going for that air-to-air again. Yeah, got a big reward for it last time, so don't blame you. But far H from Nezu is just keeping Lunar out.
Yeah, longest air stall we ever saw. Super jump into the air TP, into EX steal as well. Force used the Brave counter there, didn't quite get a chance to react with the Raging Strike.
Ooh. Wow. Can't get a ton of it right there. Didn't want to spend the resources, but that is A-okay. Taking some space back here. Blocking the jump in. Do you have enough to break? You do not. That is going to cost you. Lunar able to take game 1.
Yeah, so much on the mind, right? So tricky with the air TPs, the Golden Thrones as well, that when you're finally stuck at the 1 versus 1 BP, once that Raging Strike lands and you haven't spot dodged, you're out of bravery points to even look for the counter. So able to clean it up for game number 1 here.
Yeah, relying on spot dodge to deal with Raging Strike feels very scary. Keep some resources back. All right, we're playing the bullying game in the corner again. Ooh, yeah, keep it invincible, baby. Oh, no, and I always forget how high that kicks you up. Just enough for traps. Is that? No, not enough to kill.
No. Not quite, but Lunar looking pretty rough on the HP right now. 1 touch.
Oh, wow, there it is. All right. Just ultimate spear. Sometimes that's what you need. I do love how that drops the golden statue on it, too. Her SSBA is my favorite in the game. It is just the funniest thing.
The golden stat. Look back. That's me. That's alchemy.
That's alchemy. Oh, all right. Gets the far heavy confirmed, too. Let's go. Lunar should be able to get the... trap set in the corner.
Ooh. That's a
preemptive.
Little bait on the Brave counter as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, the super jump situation is so scary, right? They have so many options to stall, to try and make themselves a hitbox with the golden throne as well. But Lunar, a little drop there, I imagine.
Yeah. Oh, what? That was so cursed. All right, so it looks like air throne beats grounded throne, apparently.
Yes, so yeah. The false body's interacting right now, but the seal seals it out. Round on the board for Lunar and set point as well.
That would have been chip right there anyway. I don't blame you guys for trying something that was
exactly
worth the risk.
Might as well fly back.
Ooh, wow.
Bam, the full run under.
So
Does
close.
cross you up into the corner though, loses a little bit of corner carry, but the EX spin brings it right back.
Wow, able to tech that throw too. That run up would have caught me. I'm not gonna lie. I was not taking that one.
I got thrown absolutely. Tries to air stall right above the spike, but no, gets caught with another on the way down.
Teleport Oki. Okay, has to spend the brave counter, and I like that. Gets baited, and you already have that good positioning too. We're gonna side switch. We're gonna side switch. Yes, we are. That's unfortunate. I don't know what they were trying to do right there, but that did not work.
Yeah, tried to hard bait, but finally gets a spot dodge.
There it is. All right.
There we go.
Oof.
Closing it out for Lunar 2. Oh, the Wake Up Raging Strike, right? I feel like none of us are ready for it. We're looking for the Wake Up EXDP.
Yeah.
We hold down back for the hard bait. And then all of a sudden, this 28 frame reaction check, you're like, wait, why are they being so bold on their Wake Up? They were looking for Brave Counter. They thought you were going to go for the meaty, but now you're the one getting reaction checks. So Lunar 100%. Takes it 2-0.
100%. My other favorite iteration of that is if you wait until your opponent is like doing a jab string or something to space you out a little bit, wait until they throw out like a far M that's just barely gonna hit. Try to break that, do the brave counter because they'll miss sometimes, right? And you'll whiff punish them with raging strike, and it's very funny. I don't think it's optimal, but it's hilarious. So all of you should try that.
Exactly. Sometimes you gotta check them a little bit with the cheese.
Oh yeah. But it's you get the brave counter if it works, right? Like there's play behind it. I mean, we're gonna ignore the Cagliostro downplay in the chat. Good stuff.
There's always Cag downplay in the chat.
I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I mean, I do get it.
How it goes. Even in the mirror, right? It's like, oh well, Cag had to lose. You know, that's how it goes. The results don't lie.
Yeah, I guess.
That's how it goes.
Who
does DeVito play? That's a Lennox question. Who does Danny DeVito play?
Danny DeVito is actually a Lunaloo main, if you can believe it.
Okay.
He doesn't really get how to play the game yet, but he thrives in chaos, and that's the most chaos he can consume at once.
Full screen run up Raging Strike. That seems like a Danny DeVito type of vibe.
He mixes it up with like full screen run up DP, but yeah.
Oh, I see. That's the
RPS around it.
Yeah, the 50-50. I see.
You start baiting him, and then he raging strikes you, and you tilt. It's very funny.
You're like, how am I getting hit by this? And how are we getting hit with the $18 direct contribution from Shawanmi, bringing us to the big 150? That's top 4 payout. So 4 players going to get paid out at the end of this big ass WASD open bracket. Again, thank you guys so much for the generosity.
Big thank you. That's very clutch. So yeah, there's top 4. We still have a lot of people left in this bracket, though. I don't know if you guys heard. So it's going to be a minute before we hit top 4. But it looks like these brackets are starting to fill out. Some of them are going about what you'd expect. Looks like winners quarters in, what is this, group 4, Tempest, Zerom on the other side. Wow, it looks like they made it up. Uber. Uber's actually getting... Uber beat Cello 2-0 and now has to fight Lunar. Oh, that's actually going to be a banger game. Yeah, wow. These are all good games. Oh, no. Are we... No, we're going to run that on stream after, it looks like. Havaniceday is going to be facing off against
we're going to get that on stream.
SenpaiSpyder.
So, just to give you guys a preview of what we have, we're going to do SQ versus Synn now. Then we're going to do Broody versus Jukem. Hava versus Senpai. Miles Piko, which I did not expect when I was like going through and I was looking at stuff. And then it's going to be Diaphone versus me again.
Ooh. Alrighty, so Synn, I'm not too familiar with who they play. SQ, I know a really strong. Oh, Zooey. Okay, so I remember someone in the chat was asking for some Zooey, so hopefully you're still sticking around. We're about to see a little bit of that. SQ, I know is very well known for the fairy in the original version of the game, but not feeling too great about her strength-wise in Rising. So I'm assuming we're going to be seeing the Zeta, who she's really been trying to push more recently.
I hope so. I hope so. Zeta's been getting a lot of talk about how strong she is, but I feel like I haven't seen a ton of Zeta.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think SQ is like the only Zeta I've really seen. So I'm excited to get some more of it. Okay, so Synn is on Zooey still.
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
Synn came up in our beginner brackets back in the day. And toward the end of like vanilla Granblue's life, they were really stepping up their game. Like I want to give Synn full credit. Like they were doing very well. I think I got smoked by them actually last week, if I remember correctly. I was not ready for the Zooey.
So they're on the come up. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time. Playing around the new system mechanics really well too, which you love to see. Oh, I'm gonna have to refresh this. Sorry.
All good, all good. All right, SQ getting a lot of corner carry. Dude, these spear specials will immediately put you into the corner as long as SQ's got the cooldowns up. Waiting to try and make your way back out, but no, slashing into the parry. Still stuck. 50% HP lost already.
Yeah, that is a ton of damage. All right, now you get to eat this pogo mix. Yeah, I'd spend it there too.
I'm good.
I'm not dealing with that. Or I'm mashing DP, one of those two.
Yep.
You're in throw range. This is going to be rough. Oh, okay. Text with the button, it looked like. That's all right.
Spot dodge on the beam. Still SQ at the scary mid-range, but Synn finally gets an opening.
Yeah, gotta cash out here. Not gonna be a whole ton of damage, but get the corner right now with that good range, and the ultimate skill from Zeta is gonna pay dividends right there. That aerial, what is that, 2-2U, I believe it is?
I think so, yeah. It's scary, right? You know, Zeta, I feel like if you're not familiar with her, it's easy to be like, oh, she probably wants to, you know, rush you down, pull up with the spears as well, but she has a lot of really good presence at the mid and the full range, right? The beam, obviously something to to be messed with, or a force to be reckoned with, rather, and also the mobility off of the spear, so.
She's got a really interesting mind game, too. Like, she's actually, like, a pretty hard character to play just because of how much she can do. It's... You need a high-level understanding to, like, really make Zeta work. I don't know. This character's thick. Maybe less so with the ultimate skills now, but I don't know. We'll see. I still think
Speaking of the ultimate skill, the spear from the top rope, right? SQ's like, yeah, they're pretty good.
Damn. Synn is really bringing it back, though. All right. Gets the full float there on the end.
There we go. One apiece. And take to this guy's off the DP on hit. Oh, baits on the Brave counter as well. Perfect spacing.
All right, now you get to eat the full dragon mix-up. Oh, no, we're going all the way up. Oh, I like that. You get the pop-off, too? That's sick. All right, I had not seen that combo yet. Let's go.
Yeah, the almost full recharge on the dragon meter as well, but you've lost a lot of space on the screen. Mashing on the minus. I see you.
All right, let's see. We're going to spend everything. Yeah, hell yeah. Set it up. Blocks the overhead spins. The Brave counter. Yeah, you kind of needed to there. Oh, my goodness. And you're just fighting to stay alive right now. Okay, this is going to hurt a ton. No bravery points left for Synn. Doesn't even spend the ultimate skill. All right, one more hit from both players. There it is. Oh,
almost for SQ, but Synn. Wrong game one there, able to seal it out. That was scary, right? You got the full screen corner carry, you're stuck against the corner, you're like, 100 meter on the Zeta, but still able to bring it back. And the sweep actually catches you out. So, you know, good use. SQ has been, you know, super jumping, trying to take to this guys with the spears as well. So, trying to keep her grounded.
Wow, all right, able to get the conversion, utilizing the running button there. Doesn't block the cross up. Yeah, that's one of those situations you might want to think, sprinkle on the guard button and avoid the left-right.
Yep.
Now we're coast to coast. Wow, what a poke out, though. All right. Not able to really get anything for it, and you might pay for that. This actually might kill you. Yeah, you're dead. You're so dead.
Oh, that is unfortunate. You had the 2L into the 5L pickup, but just a little bit too far to get anything else after. Didn't believe in the hidden SQ. Takes full advantage.
Yeah, definitely needed that. Needs one more round just to tie it up, and... Oh, able to land the cross-up that time, though. Oh, man, it looked like Synn got caught in the startup in 2H or something right there, trying to anti-air.
Yep. Flashing on through, tries to go for the parry, but the EX is not going to catch the projectile there. Synn makes their way back out of the corner with some Dragon Gauge to boot.
All right, gets frame trapped, misses the full conversion. That's going to hurt a lot more, though. A much better starter here for Zeta with that close H. Not enough, but my goodness, you are certainly in throw range right here. Synn now down a bravery point too.
SSCA available. You have a couple DPs as well, but are you going to let it rock? No, just go for the DP all the way across the sky.
No, this is a situation where you want to like take a hit first before you cash out. Like, I don't know, threatening that super right now is very strong. You can see SQ like respecting this range because she's not gonna mess with that. And that's the right call, I think. Yeah, see, that's why. That's what I'm saying. Oh,
tried to hold down the mid range with that beam. Tried to bait out a reaction for so long, but Synn, the patience absolutely paying off. Brave counter puts you just barely out of chip damage range. This is scary.
Yeah, you gotta worry about chip right spending the last one. Oh no, one more. Excuse me. Lands the throw. Oh, one more of those is gonna kill. Let's get the quick tech. Yeah, you're looking for that. That hits so high. The slow play from Synn, able to outlast SQ in round 2. Wow.
And now we're at set point for Synn as well. Might be looking at sending SQ down to losers, and with a start like this, looking pretty good on it as well. Low on the dragon gauge, but still you have the corner.
Synn's doing a great job of running pressure, but also playing reactively. Like this is the best I've seen them play.
Yep. Played a little slow. You don't have a lot of dragon gauge left, so you're just looking for a knockdown or any opportunity, but SQ knows that. Staring at the top of the screen, but the reversal throw gives you a little bit more time to breathe. Let's set the beam. No dragon gauge left. This is scary. Synn's looking for any opportunity to recharge. Might be looking for the ult dragon as well. Dash H into a throw after.
Yeah. She's got so many options. Like her buttons are so good. Dragon gauge down just means like your keep out game's still sick. Wow, that was. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I knew Synn had like a good chance going into that, but I wasn't ready for the 2-0. I wasn't ready for the 2-0, bro. That was clinical Zooey play right there from Synn. I wasn't kidding when I said they were moving up in the world, you know?
Yeah, a strong contender for sure as we were, looking into it, but I'm sure a lot of us were expecting SQ to take that. So a strong showing sending SQ down into the losers with a little shimmy, close H to close it out. Great job.
Very clean indeed.
Oh, did we hit top 4 payout and I missed it?
We did 151 over there in the match arena. Again, thank you guys so much for all the love, all the contributions. And I see so many Pizza Hut, direct contribution, Pizza Hut, follow Pizza Hut. So thank you guys so much. Whether or not you put some actual, money out of your own pocket, or if you scroll through on those links and said, oh, let me toss them a little bit of extra money out of, I guess Match Arena's paycheck, we will take it. Thank you guys so much again.
Sorry, I'm checking out this bracket right here. So Synn is going to be moving on to play Red versus Fantasy for getting out of pools and winners.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, like...
I kept wanting to add more sets, but I'm like, in the interest of time, it's impossible.
Yeah, I know. There's so
Hopefully
many.
A lot of people are streaming their runs, right? But,
yeah.
There's only so much time. Please, yeah, hopefully.
I still want to see Omniscythe just crack and break out Lancelot for a run. I really want to see that. Like, put an ill in the trash, bro. She ain't good.
You don't believe in the sheep girl? Not a fan?
No. I know, and like, I don't even think she's a bad character, right?
Yeah.
I think that Broody's clowning right now. That's cute. I just think that they're everything that she does. There's a character that does it all better. That's. I
think most people would agree with outclassed. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a common sentiment for her right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like kind of like how like Percival got like kind of power crept. You know what I'm saying? Like it's how it happens. All right, so Jukem with like the swag lance color too. I'm a big fan of this one. And of course got the
Virgil Jr. Yeah.
Oh, it's the glitch. All right, I thought Broody needed himself Jukem to troll Jukem a little bit, but
oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes when you have the loading screen, it does copy over the names, but no, we got Jukem on the lance, Broody on the 6. Oh my God, they've just been swapping sides back and forth. The EX Riot Stamp trying to vie for positioning, but you gotta remember Lance has that DP now.
Yeah, very strong. This is going to be one of those matchups where it feels like we're just going to be trading resources left and right.
Yep.
Big part of this game is just to bait out your opponent's stuff on both sides. Oh my God.
Yeah, baiting out the bait. Tried to go for the throw bait, but Jukem taking to the sky, slashing on the way down here. Fighting for this mid-screen spacing, but no, they'll run up with a slash.
Oh, yeah, that's
they
jump,
jump?
my friends. Oh, no. Still gets the hit. able to set up the fireball. Empty, jump, low. Gonna have to spend that. Gorilla Blade is on cooldown. Float. There it is again. Nope.
Reset with the turbulence. One hit on both sides. Throw range baits out as well. The counter on the projectile puts the first round on the board for Jukem.
I think that's one of the reasons Lance feels so good right now is a lot of those fireball setups do a great job of naturally baiting that Brave counter. All right,
are we going to see another Brave counter here? No, just a 2M slashing on your way through. Okay.
Yeah, great spacing recognition from Broody there. Oh, yeah, and going to get the punish on the heavy Gorilla Blade. Corner to corner carry, I believe. Yeah, EX Claws, we're going all the way down. Look at that. Hits combo limit. Goes for the reset, too. Looks like got hit. That wasn't a guard crush. That was a straight-up hit.
No. All right. Jukem in a rough spot. Throw range. Still got 3 BP in the tank, but gonna opt to use the UDP instead.
Oh, try to bait
that was
the,
still behind you, yeah?
Yeah. That was a bait attempt on the parry there from 6. Oh no, missed it. You got a 2M right there. Jump scare.
Right
Jump scare.
under.
236U. 623U. Excuse me.
So much mobility on both sides, but the slash swipes you off the screen. 1 round apiece here.
Wild. All right. This is the good stuff right here. Jukem's played this matchup a ton. I'm curious to see how well he plays around the ultimate skills if Broody starts breaking out a little more. No, you just got caught in 6 pressure that time. Damn.
X-White keeps it going. Riot stand for the safe jump. Oh my god, a throw bait as well.
That should kill. We should be able to super off this. Oh, no. Broody going to be taking that first game with a perfect, no less. Good stuff.
Yeah, it was so back and forth in those first 2 rounds, but Broody had the download going into that final one. Says, let me put the perfect on the screen here. Head into game number 2 looking strong.
Yeah, I want to see Jukem play a little more reactively to some of the stuff that 6 does. Man, the joke of the old game was 6 is just Lancelot, but does everything better. It's not quite true anymore, but you still kind of have to respect 6's options as Lance.
Hold up to the corner, EX dash. There we go.
All right, set the fireball. Nope, going for the safe jump. Blocks the double overhead. It's nice little jab pressure, finishing the Rekka. Yeah, there it is. Counter hit 6-6L. Gonna get the full combo. Are we gonna set the fireball? Nope. With a good fireball.
Yeah.
So even on block.
Harry doesn't find anything though.
Corner. Better that raging strike. Gonna get the wall bounce again. Not a little too far away. That's okay though. That is still plus. And yeah, you cannot press that there. That's gonna be a big counter hit. We gonna spend the SSBA? You might need to. Yeah. Yeah, I like that decision. Having that extra brave point, if this doesn't kill, is gonna be helpful. But that's dead. That's gonna be more than enough. Wow.
Yep. Even with the scaling, that 120 damage, the BP on the board here. And now Broody is 1 round away from closing it out.
All right. Jukem getting 2-0 this early is not something I expected. So we'll see. We'll see. Jukem still has plenty of fight left in him. Plenty of buttons left to be pressed. Broody is not falling for any of these empty jump lows. DP.
Reversal for reversal, trying to keep this corner situation, but a 5L on the dash checks you. Broody fighting his way back out again.
Yeah, once again, we're going to see that same corner-to-corner route. Both these characters just have so much carry, and you get great ulti off that. Yeah, that's the downside. 5U, 8U seems very threatening at first, but once you understand that, if it's not covered by EX Fireball, you can get a fat combo up. Pace in point right here. 1 more hit is all it's going to take, and that is it with the beta DP. Broody sends Jukem to the loser's bracket. Man, all right. I'm impressed.
Yeah, bet it all on that final DP. I mean, you had Brave Counter available as well, so maybe you might have been looking to use that, but I don't know. With the shimmy spacing, right, it's scary, right? If there's no actual block stun on you, then you're just doing 28 frame Raging Strike, and then you also have an opportunity to whiff punish, so scary, especially at that spacing.
We saw what happened when Broody tried that in the corner the other time.
Yeah.
Like, just instantly got cooked that close heavy.
Yep.
Yeah, someone in development looked at 6 and said, "He wasn't good enough." Yeah. That is what happened. Yeah, you're right. And I mean, to be fair, like, that character's sick, bro. Like, he can't be bad, you know?
You can't have such a cool design go to waste on a low tier, right? They were like 6, probably means 6 out of 10, right? You know, let's bring them up to a 7 while we wait for Siete to drop. And speaking of, we have had some very cool DLC announcements on the roadmap. I'm sure you guys have seen the 2B trailer as well, Beatrice and a few other characters heading on. But yeah, we have Havaniceday, SenpaiSpyder heading on to the stand. It looks like they're ready to get straight into it.
Are you just gonna gloss over my boy Vayne like that, J2?
I wanted to give you the honor. I knew I wouldn't do him justice. I had to let #1 Vayne stan tell the people about the greatest DLC there ever was.
It's just Big Axeman, and Big Axeman is now in the game.
Wait, Hava's on 6?
Yeah.
What?
You've seen Hava 6
Oh,
before.
because last
Not
week
in,
they
like,
were on, was it
2
the Day 3
years.
Nier? And now they're back on 6?
I haven't seen the
Yeah.
6 in like forever. I've seen the Bubs for like the last year and a half.
Really? I feel like we saw him break out the 6 like once, like 6 months ago for funsies, but I can't remember. That was one of those brackets where everyone was just like trolling and picking different characters, but who's to say? Either way, Havaniceday is fully committed to the top tier again. It looks like, and that feels like a much better matchup here. SenpaiSpyder fighting for their life in the corner already.
Projectile for projectile. It gets you a little bit of space, but it's so scary to try and reinforce it, right? Especially when you know Hava has so much mobility with all of these 6 skills.
Yeah, and Hava's very good at recycling their cooldown, switching up their options to keep you guessing. We saw how effective that was with Bubs, and 6 can do that also just as effectively, if not more.
Yeah. Okay, butterflies on the screen. Wait for them to make their way over. Are we just gonna see a reaction Riot Stamp? No, just playing it super patient.
Yeah, Havaniceday's got the lead right here. Wants to build that 50 meter and doesn't need to force the issue. The huge mistake there from SenpaiSpyder. I'm wondering if they got crossed up right there, if they weren't ready for that spacing. But either way, Havaniceday ready for it. Good punish.
Ooh, short hop back immediately, trying to get some space here. Does not want to be stuck in the corner, so the short hop forward brings you right back to the mid-screen. 6XL check. Again, into the X claws. Ooh.
6XL actually beating the Aerostorm right there. Before, it was only characters like Lancelot that could do that, but yeah, at that range, that works just as nicely. SenpaiSpyder spending the Brave counter, unfortunately ends up right back in the corner and going to be losing a fair amount of health right here. We're going to see... Yeah, that was necessary, I think. Get that bravery point back. This is not going to kill. SenpaiSpyder has a chance to get out.
It steals the BP from SenpaiSpyder, gives another one on the board, but didn't even need to use it. The EX claws are all you need to put 1 game down.
Yeah, this really feels like a much worse matchup for Metera than it was in the previous version. Well, maybe not much worse. It wasn't great on that either.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Definitely doing no favors with the new tools that 6 has, though.
Exactly, yeah. And a lot of them feel like, this is across the board with a lot of other characters, feel like they, like, kind of make things a lot more difficult than neutral for Metera. Like, once you have 50 meters, she has to play it a lot safer.
Yep. So many more things to try and look out for. Projectile invul on the Riot Stamp as well, and so many other things to cover so much space, but it seems like SenpaiSpyder really finding their footing here in game number 2.
Yeah, finally get something going here. That's a round that we're more used to seeing from Senpai.
Yep.
See, already just losing that space. Oh, gets the side switch, though. Okay, that's one answer to 6XL. Yeah, absolutely shot out of the air. Little too far away to get that conversion.
Speaking of conversion, look at all the corner carry we got off of 1 combo from Hava. Stuck in the corner, projectile, just keeping you locked down.
Yeah, Brave counter is really bad for Metera. Agreed. That's definitely part of the game plan. Damn, still, SenpaiSpyder doing a pretty good job playing the spacing game. You'll notice Senpai's not going for as many, like, 2H, 3H, 1H as we normally see. Like, has to be respectful of that dive kick, especially the ultimate dive kick. Once 6 has 50 meter, like, that neutral gets scary.
Ooh! Away from the Riot Stamp, SenpaiSpyder trying to find their way, and short hop over catches the landing.
We're going to see that a couple more times from Senpai, if I had to guess. Senpai is one of the first ones to, like, kick out the initial tech for dealing with 6 dive as Metera back in the day. So it doesn't surprise me that we're seeing an early answer here.
Yeah. Gotta make sure you don't get that free neutral skip, the talk of the town, but Trying to make your way back out of the corner here. Throw puts you just barely out of chip damage range.
That is so crazy that tracks now. That feels like some real anime stuff right there. Wow, shots out to SenpaiSpyder. Very strong showing.
The butterfly sticking around on the screen says, oh, you're going to run up? Let me pull up right on with you. Tied up on the games. 1-1 here, just trying to make their way over to top 24.
All right, Havaniceday finds an early hit here. Going to take the corner, and now it is all pressure time. No, backing off. Senpai actually able to get the butterflies out. That's huge just for taking space right here.
Yep. Yeah, not able to land anything, but at least it gave you a little bit of room to breathe. Still back up to the corner here. No challenge off the short hop.
Ooh, there it is. Yeah, that's what you want to see. Butterflies are going to give SenpaiSpyder a full conversion right here. Combo limit. And there is... Oh my god! Ultimate skills back at you. Everybody spending 50 meter.
Damage is going to slash on through. That's how it is. Don't respect the butterflies on top of you. You were feeling a little too safe there, SenpaiSpyder, and now your back's to the wall. 1 HP after the super as well, if it doesn't kill.
Yeah,
120.
No, it's going to be close, though. Now we got to deal with the fact that you got to start thinking about chip here. Brave counter spent the last one. Yeah, you needed to, but you got to make this count.
Yep. Any gray. Yep, clear the projectile off the screen. You have 2 hits before chip damage, but no, the jump in catches out the arrow. We are on set point for Hava.
You can see SenpaiSpyder up the pace right there, up the tempo. Once Havaniceday spent that meter, but Havaniceday just found the spot to jump right over it. Good stuff. Ooh, just barely not landing that conversion off the hop. Thought Butterflies was even gonna let SenpaiSpyder carry there, but no, not quite. We're going back to neutral. Ooh, never mind.
All but Riot Stamp just goes straight on through that dive. Amazing mobility, keeping you locked down here. Going to the super to drain a BP. 50% already lost. This could be the last round here if SenpaiSpyder can't keep it locked down, but the roll through.
All right, we're gonna see the Brave counter instantly. It's too strong in that corner. You do not want to deal with all those plus frames.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Are we going to spend it? Yeah, you kind of have to right there. Spend an ultimate.
Another BP should be able to close it out. There we go. Hava spends all the resources needed to move on to winner's side top 24.
There it is. I believe. Is that our first promotion
qualifier? I think so. If I'm not mistaken, Imp can fact check us. I'm sure he's got the bracket over on the side. And of course, you guys can follow along as well if you want to see that exclamation point bracket command over there in the chat.
All right, J2, you ready for this?
Oh, let's see it. Let's see it.
Me again, 2-0'd Diaphone.
Damn.
Yeah. So, and it looks like Prada beat Imp. Not Impura's club.
Dude, I get thrown off by that so much.
Yeah. My shout out to my boy.
Player.
It's what?
In parentheses player versus in parentheses PO.
Yeah. Yes. Imp is actually from the Boston crew. Very good 6 player. Kind of cleaned out Bisu at our last monthly actually, which was very impressive. Yeah. Imp is a very, very good 6 player. So it doesn't surprise me, I guess, that Prada was able to do it because Prada's pretty sick too. But it wouldn't surprise me if we see Imp. Well, we will see Imp in top 24's losers. Excuse me. I keep forgetting. You don't have to play for that again. You just make it out.
Yeah. Just a heads up as well. I did mention it, but I want to mention it again. We're gonna stream 2 more sets, and then I'm gonna give our comms a quick break to use the bathroom, grab water, and then we'll jump into top 24. We'll stream some of the winner side matches there, and then all the top 8. But I do want to let them. Lots of people are getting sick. I'm personally pretty sick as well, so we're gonna.
Especially on the travel too, that is rough.
Yeah. So we are just gonna give them like a few minutes after these next 2 sets. It's not gonna be a crazy long break, but I did want to remind you all that we're just gonna have like a quick 5 to 10 minute break, so they can get water, get some food, and then we'll go straight into it until the end.
Quick update before we get into our next match. Synn beat Red versus Fantasy, so Synn has made it into top 24 winners. Big shouts out. That is quite the improvement.
Damn, the Synn run coming up huge. Top 24 of an incredibly stacked bracket. Yeah, 2-0 to 256 as well. And all those, really strong victories only puts them into winners top 24. That just shows you how crazy the competition is tonight. So thank you guys again for stopping on by. We got a couple more matches before the pre-top 24 break here. Heading on right into it, we got Piko versus Miles.
Piko versus Miles. All right, so winner of this gets to face off against Zippy. I shudder to think where the loser's going. I don't know. Into the shark pit, it looks like.
Yeah, right.
All right. Ooh, what do we got here?
Believe in victory. Battle.
All right, so more 6 against the Honest Gran. Interesting. All right.
First Grand we've seen, okay, but definitely not the first 6 we've seen. So trying to play a little bit of keep down here. Piko tries to play patient, and then, you know, the riot stamp voice is called out to you. You got to use it eventually. That dive, so strong.
Yeah, definitely. Gran definitely has some options to deal with the 6 shenanigans. Unfortunately, most of those options are DP. So you got to be a little strategic with that.
Ooh. Speaking of DP, tries to go for the parry reversal, but just pulling up for the throw. Miles seeming pretty comfortable right now.
Oh, doesn't convert the running out right there, but that is A-okay. Miles going to get the counter poke. Now we're stuck in the corner.
Ooh, slash on through with a jump in, but a little bit too far for the conversion, just opting to hold on. Late throw attack gives Piko his turn. Ooh. Great whiff punish on the 2U.
And look at that, block stringed all the way out back. Raging strike into the chain. This is absolutely going to be enough to kill. Interesting.
Well, you know,
cool.
Miles was like, I'm glad that worked out. I was just looking for the brave counter, but if you're gonna swing on right through to the big damage starter, we take everyone in the chat's like, Miles?
Hell yeah. Yo, let's get it, Miles. All right.
Running Miles on the screen right now, gradually pushing you over to the corner. Projectile just putting you at this scary range where Piko can't find an opportunity to strike back.
Yeah, now you're stuck in the corner. Ooh, eats the overhead, instantly parries after. Get off me. I'm not dealing with this. Great whiff punish. Cancels into the EX claws, into the knockdown. Now we are back to the East Coast.
Wait out the parry, nice.
Okay, chose to break right there. Oh, no. Can't break that, unfortunately. And that is going to be game 1 going to Miles.
Yeah, really just controlling the tempo super well here.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Alrighty, game number 2. Let's see if Miles can close it out stronger. If Piko's able to find something here to hold on.
Yeah, I want to see some more. Honestly, I want to see some more dive kick from Piko. Again, that runs into the possibility of reaction DP from Miles, but I think it's important to at least sprinkle that in a little bit.
Yeah, put it on the mental stack, right? A lot of times we've been seeing Piko just kind of go for the forward jump. Lots of time to go for that anti-air, and Miles has been cashing out on it. But speaking of cashing out, Piko finally able to find an opportunity. Just runs up for the block. Losing a lot of this pressure, though.
Ooh. Gets frame trapped, no conversion. I believe he had the resources to Raging Strike.
EX dive into the parry. A little cheeky here, but not enough. Miles still just staying strong. And now we're on set point for the Gran.
Miles is playing like a really, really solid, like, I don't want to say turtle game, but it feels like just a lot of good defensive pokes right now.
Yep.
Oh, finally gets caught by the frame trap, close heavy though, and that's going to be a fat combo going all the way to the corner.
Stuck in the corner. What can he make of this pressure? No, but the DP finally comes out. Miles did not want to hold that.
Yeah, just MDP winning Dell right there. Take that invuln. Able to get the tick throw too. All right. Ooh, you might have died for that.
Yeah, off of that starter, I don't think you're going to live this one.
Yeah, there it is. That SBA scales pretty heavily that late in the combo, but I don't know.
Might have been able to cash out a little bit more with the Raging Strike, but either way, Miles with a convincing 2-0 to head on the winner's side, top 24.
Yeah, convincing is right. That was some very strong grand play right there.
Yeah,
I believe. Are we gonna stay in this pool, Em? Because I'm seeing Romantic versus Merp.
Yes. We are going to stay in this pool. And this is going to be the last pools match that we stream before we take our quick break and then move into top 24.
Dude, Romantic 2-1 to MBK.
Yeah. What? Romantic's cooking.
I guess so, yeah. There's a short list of people that can say they've beat the Mad Best Killer. And I guess Romantic now joins that list. We'll see what Merp can do. I think Merp is still playing Cagliostro, yes?
As far
Believe
as I
so.
know,
Last
yes.
time we saw them, yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So we'll get some more top tier Cagliostro in here. Romantic is
old guard with the season 1 lance. Okay, okay. The lore dropped, especially for a lot of newcomers coming into the Granblue scene with the newest installment, myself included. Guys, if you have lore on these players, their previous results, they changed characters, they had an amazing performance at previous tournaments or events in the old version of the game. Feel free to drop some of that info for the people that are stopping by, trying to catch up with the scene.
Yeah, once we get into top 24, I'll probably be able to give a little more background on some of these cats, but
yeah,
it depends on what we got going on. I didn't know that Romantic was a season 1 Lance player though. That's really exciting. I hope they're still playing some Lance for selfish reasons, of course, but that's okay.
Miles is garbage. That's the lore I got for you. Not gonna lie. I don't know. That 2-0 was pretty convincing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not that I don't trust you, Omni, but just gotta consider my sources.
Yeah. It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that you haven't presented yourself as trustworthy yet.
Exactly. Trust but verify. That's the classic. Not the Omnis, please.
They've known each other for quite a while. If Chad can't tell.
Yeah.
Homies gotta pull up for each other. The Miles slander is crazy. What's up, Luke?
What's
good there, gamer?
Yeah. If we see Lance versus Cag, and the previous version of the game, I would say like Lance kind of wins that matchup. This one I don't know yet. It feels a lot more even.
Okay. A couple new tools for Cag as well. A lot of the golden thrones coming out. So
yeah, and that goes both ways because having a DP really helps Lance a lot in this matchup. Cag did a pretty good job of playing around like how the old Turbulence was invincible. So the DP really helps, but that goes both ways. Lance players, I used to like not hate this matchup because if I got Cag in the corner, that was it. I could do whatever I wanted. There was no DP option, and that got a little harder now, especially with Brave counter too. All right, but Romantic right off the bat. Yeah, we got a throw loop. Is Street Fighter? Oh.
Yeah, we look in SF right now, but no. Tries to make her way back out of the corner, but a big counter hit, close, heavy. Romantic just running away with it.
Ooh, dropped it a little bit at the end there, but that is a-okay. Maybe that's just a frame trap. I don't know. Either way, Merp gonna find their way out of the corner. We got the shiny weapons on deck, too. Let's go.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Prismatic, the level 500. From Merp, I'm not surprised, right? One of Cag's strongest soldiers out here.
Yeah. Where the Lance down players at? Right here, baby. You're talking to this guy. Oh yeah, that is the classic Cagliostro setup. Got to be aware of that. 2U very good in that scenario, but again, you could get caught in the startup by that spear.
Ooh, tried to go for the air-to-air, but no. Romantic trying to take some space with the dive kick out. No, but still gets pushed back to the corner with the spear.
Trying to bait something out, yeah.
Yep.
236 L kind of paying dividends right there for Lancelot. And able to continue the pressure. Wow, that was huge. Merp spent all 50 meter. Oh, no. And you got hit.
Calling the safe jump. No confirmed, though. Romantic did not believe in it, just opting to keep that pressure going. Merp uses the BC.
Oh, you're
on the far edge as well.
Merp, yes. All right. Hit. Now you get the Rekkas? Yeah, we got those. Let's go. All right. And the conversion? You're sick. All right.
Gotta cash out as much as you can. Merp has the DP available if they lose this corner pressure as well, so gotta make the most out of every hit. Tries to bait out something with the air stall, but no, just a brave counter to make your way back out.
I like that. Bait the teleport. Oh, we take those. All right. Raging Strike. Probably could have done EX Rekkas right there, but it doesn't matter because a kill is a kill. Good stuff, Romantic taking game 1.
Alrighty. Heading right on into a round start. Turbulence baits out the anti-air with the dive as well. Merp, again, back to the wall. Ooh. Like the air TP, catches out the Turbulence.
Yeah, good stuff. Merp definitely understands how to play around the Delta Leap shenanigans. So big ups for immediately showing that. Merp's played this matchup quite a bit, if I remember correctly.
Represent the DP, finally a way to make your way out here, but yeah, we're seeing a lot of the super jump back from Merp, just trying to take to the skies, control that airspace as well. Thanking Kodro for the raid, much appreciated, but all right, ultimate spikes. This is a scary situation for no, a little too early on the throw.
All right, now we have a chance. If Lance, oh no, never mind, no chance. It's just the throne. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like Cag definitely wants to take to the air because you can react to a lot of what Lancelot's like movement options are, and either like come down with a button or like teleport and just get out of dodge. Right? It's a very strong place to be. Yeah, there you go. Set it. Now you got to make Lancelot play around this range. Gets caught. Yup. All right. Now we're playing in the Granblue zone.
Yep. 4H keeps you locked down, trying to take to the skies, but Merp continuously backing up, making it so you're, scared.
Ooh, all right. Counter hit conversion off the far H right there. Yeah, we're going all the way to the corner. Let's get it. Another one. So I think if you have the meter right there, if you hit like the wall bounce at the right spacing, you can actually link a 623U off that and get the meter refunded. Very strong.
I see.
Oh, doesn't need it here though. This should kill. We got to cash out. We got the routes. Yeah, we got the routes. You know what it is.
There we go. 100 meter for the super. Just need to confirm. There we go. Another round on the board for Romantic, and that is going to put him at set point.
Set point. All right. So Merp still has 1 round, still very much in this, but they're kind of fighting for winner's side right here, which is a big thing in this bracket right now because there are so many killers and losers. You do not want to go down there quite yet.
Yeah, and I love the adaptation on the Turbulence round start as well. Merp got baited on the anti-air 2H earlier with the fastball, so just opting to go for far H. All right, great start here.
Yeah, that's another huge button in this matchup. Far H, anti-air's Lance at a lot of ranges he wants to be at.
Yeah.
All right. Throw loops here again. Nope, just going for the strike. Yep, that's fine. No 2H, a little too far away. Didn't like that angle. I like that. That's a good option.
Okay.
Yeah, we've seen that ultimate Gorilla Blade a couple times there, and it looks like it's not really trying to catch Cag hitting. It's just like, hey, I'm getting out of this clearly disadvantageous position, and I don't care that it costs 50 meter.
Exactly. Spend the 50 for the positioning, especially if you're up on the health. You have a lot of time to get that meter back, right? Yeah. Flows like water in the version of the game.
Yeah, exactly. And it clears the ultimate version of that trap, too, which I think is huge. Yeah. I don't think you can do that with buttons. Oh, no anti-air. Yeah, that's... Ooh, the air stall is strong with this one. Another huge throw bait. You can't take another one of those, Romantic.
Yeah, surely we don't get baited again, but the EX Spear from all the way across the screen ties up the set count 1-1.
Merp's doing a really good job of adjusting in this set. Ooh, just barely missing that 2U. Scary option, but it's one of the few things Lance can do to get a hard dot down mid-screen, so we definitely take those unders.
Yep.
Yep, yeah, not trying to really anti-air that. That's fine. Preemptive 2H, but no real commitment there. Ooh,
yeah, made your way out of the corner, but at what cost? You TP'd yourself all the way over to the other side. We're looking coast to coast and Brave counter to try and hold on to this corner situation. I agree. Yep, tried to bait the throw. Nothing found, though. JH off of the air TP.
Did you see that Lancelot 2H moment right there? That was great. Oh my goodness, just utterly stuffed. So Romantic going to win the next couple of interactions. Oh yeah, you needed to spend that there. Oh my goodness. So yeah, if Romantic didn't spend that Brave counter there, those traps were going to be active the whole time until Merp got hit, and Merp could have put Romantic in a terrible position.
Exactly. You do not even want to have to deal with it, but the super jump tries to land on the other side, but nope, the 2H policing that airspace. 6M unfortunately not going to find its mark, but the backdash into whip punish.
Yeah, great spacing right there from Romantic. And gonna get the full conversion here. Wall bounce. Yeah, I like that. Get the micro dash forward. We're not taking any chances. I want that hit. Safe jump. Blocks the reversal. That's what I want to see. Oh no, block button. Please. Oh no.
Yeah, can't be getting caught out by these crossouts when you have the guard button available, but with so many other things on your mind, maybe it's the last thing you're looking for there, and you gotta see if the gimmick works out. All right, Raging Chain brings you over to the corner. Nice little pickup into the Rekka as well.
That's so sick! Oh my goodness. That was off a 623U starter too, by the way, but none of that matters because Romantic still ate that hit, and Merp ties it up. We're going into final round.
Yep. And the Cag Raging Chain, she just dunks on you with the rock too. She's trying to show you who's boss here, and Merp show you who's boss. Just vying for the screen positioning, not too committal on locking down Romantic. Like the backups, trying to stay in that reactable zone.
Yeah, you gonna spend it? You gotta. Yep.
Yep.
Especially with trap right there. I'm pretty sure you don't need to like spend the chain to get into that too.
Yep. Alright, TP gets you out there. Pulling up, greedy on the 6XLs. Romantic does not get caught out. Utilize the DP.
Classic safe jump. Just going for that little cross-up shot. And now we're back at the corner. Instantly runs into the throne reversal though. Yeah, has to spend the guard cancel. Yee, this could be tragic. If Merp gets a hit, no, that does not matter. You might have spent that early. I don't know if this is gonna kill. No, damage buff. Never mind. Sorry.
There we go.
Ignore me.
It was scary. I feel like you drained the diamond pretty late into that super, right? So you're not necessarily getting quite as much off of the BP drain there, but still able to close it out. Romantic brings it back 2-1.
That means we get some more Lancelot action for
Yes.
side top 24, which is always good in my book. Romantic did a really good job of capitalizing on a lot of these like situational hits, right? Like I called out the 623U usage in neutral, and we finally got to see that actually hit. And I could see why you're fishing for it, right? Like the reward's phenomenal, and if you whiff it, oh no, I'm safe. Like, yeah, it's expensive, but but you're safe. That is, I don't know. That was like,
not the worst thing in the world, you know. It's like whatever, we'll be fine.
What'd you say about meter? We get that like water. Like, yeah, you right.
Exactly.
Yeah, like I don't know. I really like the fact that they were willing to commit to that because it showed knowledge of like, okay, cool. If you messed up this teleport, you're gonna pay for it in a huge way. It's like Zeta Ultimate Spear light version, basically. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I'm going to downplay Lance for the next 6 months.
Yeah, there's a lot to look out for with the ultimate skills. Lots that you have to keep on the brain. But speaking of things to look out for, I think Imp has a couple messages for some upcoming events for you guys.
Yeah, so I'm going to lean towards the mic. That's why I look like I'm just talking into the corner.
Okay.
First thing is sign-ups are already open for next week, and the link is pinned to Twitch chat. So please sign up early. It really helps me make sure I have enough people on hand to run bracket and everything and just make pools run smoothly. So if you think you're going to enter, please just sign up as soon as you can. You can always ask us to DQ you, we'll remove you, it's not a problem. But just sign up when you have a second. That's the first thing. You can find that link up in chat. The second thing is if you're in the NYC area, we do run a monthly offline. And our next one is January 20th. We're going to have DNF, Rising, Strive, Uni, and SF6. You should come out. It's generally a really, really good time. I think we're the longest running Granblue offline in New York. I want to say, yeah, like we just kept running vanilla for, God, I don't even know, maybe 2 years now offline, which is wild.
Damn.
Yeah, so come out for Rising. It'll be a blast. We're running them all PS4 on PS5, so should be no worries about the input delay. And then finally, the last thing is crossover. So once a year, we throw a regional with Lunar Phase. This year's, or 2024's, is going to be March 22nd through 2024. We're running 5 main games. We're running both Melties, so MBAC and Lumina. We're running Uni 2, Strive, and Rising are our 5 main games. Each of those games are going to have a minimum $1,000 pot bonus. I have some stretch goals in mind. If particular brackets get huge, I'll definitely toss some more in there. But yeah, if you're in the NYC area, sign up, come out. We also have Exerd, Plus R, and KOF 15 confirmed as side games. I know some people want to run a mystery bracket, so we might have that return again this year. But just want to work through all the logistics and everything. So if you're able to come out to that, definitely sign up early. Early reg ends at the end of January, and then prices go up. So the sooner you sign up, just the cheaper it is. But yeah, those are my shout outs. I'm going to give our commentators just a quick break. Let them get some water, use the restroom and everything, and then we'll be back with top 24. Our first stream match is going to be me again versus Prada. We do already have like the stream matches we're gonna mapped out. We're gonna stream 2 from winners quarters and then just all of top 8. And yeah, we'll be back in around like 7 minutes.
All right. See you guys in a sec.
Don't go anywhere.
See you. All right, we are back. Top 24. So we're gonna stream a handful of matches from winners quarterfinals. Then we'll be in top 8, and we're just gonna run that all the way through.
Yeah. And Rowlet running it with a big raid. Thank you very much for stopping on by. We are just about to start top 24, so very excited.
How'd the run go, Rowlet? Are you did you fall just short of top 24? I don't think I saw your name in there.
Let us know. Yeah, there have been quite a few upsets in this bracket for sure. Lots of strong names from, lots of strong performances from up-and-comers who have run into, really established names in the scene, and whether able to cinch it out, in a close 2-1, or even able to see that 2-0, it is a very fun time here over at WASD number 3. And if you guys want to follow along with that bracket as well, we got the ! bracket command over there in the chat.
And we have an ! Matcherino command in there as well, which takes you right to the Matcherino.
Yeah.
We're out of codes, thankfully. Y'all decimated them, which is tight. Yeah. But we're still shooting for that top 6 payout. About halfway there. If you want to throw down a couple dollars, a little direct contribution goes a long way. We got the store down at the bottom if you want to pick up some swag and also contribute to the prize pool. And, we got those follow requests along the side as well. Click links, follow Tyrant, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Get that free money.
Tyrant, Hubert. Guys, if you haven't already hit Imp with the follow over here at twitch.tv/Impurus Club, what are you doing? We have had amazing matches throughout the entirety of the evening, and we haven't even made it to top 24 yet. So, hey, if you want to show just a little bit of extra support, you already did all your follow requests, and somehow you haven't hit Imp with the follow for all the love and just keeping the Granblue scene alive in a lot of ways, right? With all of these hostings, through the vanilla version and up now until Rising, send them some love. If you're feeling particularly generous, you can also hit him with the sub as well if you got some primes. And of course, like Lennox said, we have the direct contributions to the match arena. Whatever you guys are feeling as we wait for our competitors. I think they're ready on the stand now. Is that Cag versus Nier I see?
That is... Yes, that's what it's going to be for sure. Is this... Wait a minute. Hold the phone here.
Cag's left boot. I see you.
Believe in victory.
Every time I see Megan's name, I always think it's like Megain or something.
Yeah, Megain or something like that. Yep.
It throws me off
too.
So hard. I get hit with that mix up every time. All right, so yeah, me again on the Nier. That's messed up. All right, Prada not falling for the left right there, but I get smoked by the doll.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the full carry? No, not quite.
Is this the first Nier on stream of the night? I think the second. So we haven't seen a ton of them so far, but me again trying to represent the throw bait on the Golden Throne. Damn. Just letting it rock. I understand, Prada. I get it.
Yeah. Hey, strong option. Gotta do what you gotta do. Wake up far heavy. That's like low-key kind of the Prada special is like press far heavy and see what happens. And
okay.
Oh! Alright. Get smoked by the low there. Me again, able to take the early lead here, but Prada's definitely up their adjustment game over the last year in a big way. So I don't think this is the end. I think we still got a lot of game left to be played.
Yep. Only one round in. Set the seal for the back throw. There we go. Get a little conversion off the far H as well. Yeah. For me again, gets caught with the shimmy close H to put a perfect on the board. I mean, it's like you were saying, right? Prada looking real strong in the adaptation game. Sometimes one round slips away here and there, but super strong.
Yeah, hey, for first game, first round, it's download anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just got to get that info.
Exactly.
We are going to get that corner-to-corner carry, though. Oh, slipping out, though. Prada with the TK teleport. Jeez. So I cannot remember if it kept these properties, but in the last game, TK Teleport had a hitbox, so you could like use it as a pseudo reversal and get a fat combo for it. I'm not sure if that's still the case here, but
yeah.
Either way, me again gonna cash out with the SBA. Yeah, not quite enough though. All right. Ooh, you got 2 stocks left. You got to spend that mighty carefully. Yep.
Yep.
There it is. All right, dash attack gonna do it. And me again taking that first game against Prada. Good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you had the 3 BP, right? You don't want to have to hold any of that pressure. Yeah, you were so ahead in the life lead, but that first BP, once you use it, it doesn't actually even give you that damage debuff, right? It's only when you're... Just go for the triple auto combo clash, the cinematic starter, but Prada immediately going into the throw, but now you're back to the corner off this air TP.
Gets pressed on instantly, too. All right. Let's see what this corner setup is. No corner setup. Hit him with the raw stuff. All right, that's going to check the doll, too. Going to go on to cooldown for a hot second. I believe we're already back up. Yeah, spending an ultimate skill early, though. Interesting. Wondering if that was a misinput.
Yeah, maybe. Call with the command overhead. Now to you. Lets you get the run up. Throw bait once again. Me again. Caught out here. It's going to be a lot of damage stuck in the throw range. There we go.
Hey, teleport. That's a powerful option right there.
Yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Prada, gonna try to tie up this game count right here. Again, already off to an early start, but New runs right into the portal. Ooh, good block.
Yeah. Tried to run your way back out, but no. Dodge on the throne into the 2H, no, but the Raging Strike doesn't hit on the other side. Unfortunate. Great awareness from me again, but now you're gonna take a lot of damage if Prada is able to find a way back out. And with that 50 meter on the bank, you gotta watch out for the Golden Throne.
Yeah, Prada is just not having any of that Oki right now. Spending everything. Okay, first actual punish we've seen all night. Let's go. All right, me again. I see you. Yeah, you get a fat guy.
Gotta put the spot dodge on the brain. Use all the stocks for that extra damage on the super. And me again on set point.
That was like a 55% combo, by the way.
Yep.
Prada had over half health when that started. That's crazy.
Yep. Even Imp in the chat, he's like, you died? Why? So the super does more damage as you use the stocks. And obviously, as Nier, right? You're not... Trust me, you, with all the special cancels in the world, have a lot of ways to use those stocks and get that extra damage. And with a Raging Strike in the corner, damage is all we're seeing.
Absolutely. Ooh, good tech of the throw there for Prada. Still not able to capitalize on the doll downtime, though. And you're going to die for that. Oh my goodness.
All the Raging Strikes in the world. Me again closes it out 2-0. There were some rounds that just seemed so much in Prada's favor, and it seemed like they had the download, but me again adapting in turn as well.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups I hadn't really thought about, like the KAG versus Nier matchup before now, but this I could see how this might be a little tricky for KAG. Or so I mean, Nier makes every character play a little different, right? Because you have to play around the guard points, you have to play around the cancel options.
Yep.
I feel like that really shuts down a lot of where KAG wants to move in neutral in terms of like setting traps in mid range, baiting you like to try to run up 2L1, throw out a spear, catch you out. You can negate a lot of that with the 214 series.
Yeah.
Even the air stuff, like 236H seems very powerful, like because that hits very high. If you're not like being very surgical with that, this could be trouble. I don't know. Like the more I think about this matchup, the worse I think it gets for KAG. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like you're saying, right? KAG has ways to be tricky and try and hold down that space, but with the death calls kind of clearing those seals and constantly having such a wide threat range, and also being able to convert off of a lot of these hits, the risk reward for Nier is pretty strong. With all the conversions that we were seeing, even just in that past set, if you make 1 or 2 bad mistakes, that could be the end of the round for you.
Which is funny because like we saw Prada utilizing the ultimate skills very well to shut down some of those setups too. So like even with that, like Prada showed like, oh no, I got the layer 1 here. You're not gonna knowledge check me on that. Still wasn't enough. I don't know. That's gonna be one of those matchups I see Prada just like going into the lab over, and just like rage labbing for 3 days and coming out with the scrolls. I think that's what happened with what was it, Metera, right? Like when Prada had to fight against the Metera gauntlet like every week, like it just so much like just went in for like a week straight, and it's like, all right, this matchup is still difficult sometimes, but like I've got options now. I've got the solution. And we also I believe we also saw Prada break out a couple secondaries for Metera, so it wouldn't surprise me if we see a little pickup for the Nier matchup in this game. But we'll see. Okay. Still early. Still very early.
Yeah. All right, so we got
early on into the game.
No, go ahead.
And early on into the bracket, so we still got top 24 heading up. Here we got Havaniceday versus Synn, which I'm assuming is what Imp was going to go into before I so rudely cut him off. How dare I, J2, this guy pulling up to the mic just to cut off our host. Evil behavior.
It's all right. I do it all the time.
Oh, you know, if Lennox does it, then you know what? I'll follow suit. I'm just when in Rome, do as Lennox does.
Yeah, that's no. That's I want to say that's generally bad life advice.
Zooey.
And I will say it's most of the time it's an accident when I cut him off.
All good, all good.
All right, so we got Synn back on the screen again. This is gonna be the real test. All right, can you deal with the rush down? Man, I don't know. All right, dive kick. Okay, no, we know how to deal with dive kick. Let's go.
Yeah. Then taken to the skies, tries to check the movement with that air beam, but no, Havaniceday. Holding on strong. Representing some of the dives as well, but not being too greedy with it. We're seeing a lot of, jumps off the walls as well. Ending her. The multi-hit air DP, there we go.
Yeah, the multi-hit kind of saved Synn right there. I feel like 6 wins a lot of those interactions. Oh.
Yeah, we tried to go for the 2L one-hit Raging Strike, but no, the 2H. Yeah, on the other side, probably not quite ready to get the conversion there.
Yeah, definitely an awkward angle for sure. And that benefits Synn more than anything. Now you got to play the neutral game. This is where. Oh, what? You can tank EX claws with that? My goodness, that is such a good move. Oh, so that's got like armor, I believe. That is so strong.
Let's go dash age. Little armor properties, but armoring on through with the parry.
One of her dash buds.
Yep.
Oh,
the shield
no.
ain't just for show, but the shield is not going to save you here. Have a nice day. 0 BP, but you do have the corner situation here. Off of the next up. No, just go straight into the super. Didn't even need one more opening. Silly me. I wasn't looking at the meter.
Yeah, I saw you had super, but I'm like, no, we're going to hit combo limit before then, right?
Right?
Nope.
Combo limit, just a suggestion over here. Have a nice day. Takes the first round, but Synn still fighting back. Ooh.
Wow, that's
great
great dash, Jesus.
All right, Spot Dodge tries to bait out the Brave counter, but no.
Yeah, could have got a little conversion on that, but that was just not the right spacing there, unfortunately. Still, you're gonna pay for this in a big way. Set it up. All right, shimmy there, trying to bait the throw out from Have a Nice Day or the parry possibly.
Yeah, there's a lot to have to worry about, right? You have full meter, any of these ult skills, as well as the SSBA on reaction. Synn just backing up, trying to play it a little bit cool and use the ult skill, charge up the dragon, and on hit, able to take the round back.
That's so funny. That was almost just like a throwaway option of like, all right, I'm just going to show you something you haven't seen yet and throw out friggin' 6XL behind it. Hope you walk into it. Worked great. Exactly. 10 out of 10.
Yep.
Oh, man. Synn, like, I feel like I'm a broken record tonight, but, like, Synn has upped their game in more ways than one. It's not just a new game. Like, there's more deliberate thought that goes into a lot of their decisions, which I really, really like to see.
Nice. Yep, Raging Chain, we're right by the corner. Might as well cash out with a little bit of that EX action, set up the lightning. Brave counter, I wouldn't want to hold that either.
Frame Trap's going to blow up the Raging Strike right there. Yeah, now we're gonna get the Ye Olden 6 combo sprinkled in with with a smattering of Raging Strike. Cash out. Look at that damage, bro. See, that's what happens when you go down two bravery points that early. Like that was a good 60%.
Exactly. That 120% damage. You know, it doesn't sound like much, but especially with the super, it's gonna do a grip. Oh, that's scary. EX right stamp.
Yeah. Now you got the life lead in the corner. Oh no. This is still Zooey. You have to respect. That might be safe. Nope, it's not.
I was scared too. I wasn't sure if you would land in time, but no, the SSBA on board. Man, Have a Nice Day was trying to wait out all the resources from Synn, right? They saw the empty Dragon Gauge and they said, it's my time to strike, but that full meter, still got to watch out for it as we head into game number 2.
I've seen so many people robbed by that wall dive that man, it's so scary, but Synn did a phenomenal job playing around that. Still stuck in the corner now. Have a nice day. Baits the DP. That's what I want to see. All right, we haven't seen that a lot from Synn so far. Been very judicious with it, but Have a Nice Day. Still ready for it nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to lose your turn, but I feel like a lot of people still kind of getting used to baiting out that DP from Zooey, right? But now that you have the U option, came up huge off the bait. And Have a Nice Day puts another round on.
All right, Have a Nice Day just needs one more to tie this up. But, oh, wow, Synn with the anti-air. Yep, 623H. Still very good in this version.
The spinning slash action. The multi-hits catch you out of the skies where you're trying to take that space. EX Lightning. Brave counter for the cross up. Oh my god, and a big frame trap as well off the close H.
Alright. Not gonna be... I don't think we're gonna see the super yet. Oh, we might actually. We might see the big damage one again. Yeah, because that's gonna take away the Brave counter. We're gonna get another 60%. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Almost an exact repeat of last round. Now Havaniceday went from being down a significant amount to... Oh, we're up, but we're in the corner. Unfortunate side switch.
Anti-air spinning slash as well. Swings into the parry. This is scary. Synn has the 100% for the SSBA.
I don't think we're going to see the raw super here. We might see an ultimate skill.
Yeah.
Roach block. Beautiful. Yeah, that's it. That's, I feel like that's one of the spots right there, right? Like, classic throw out a far button, throw out raging strikes, try to catch your opponent unaware. So Synn said, okay, cool, I'll take that early. I'll be ready. Nope, dive kick whip punishes it.
Exactly. So much to look out for. So many people to thank with a Curry Dish heading on with a big raid of 10. What's good, gamer? We are here in Game 3. Synn versus Havaniceday fighting their way on through this winner's top 8. Or it's winner's top 24, rather.
This is for winner's top 8. Yeah,
exactly.
And honestly, both of these players would be right at home in this this top 8 with the way they're playing. Oh, there it is. All right, big 2H. Synn finally getting caught with the neutral jump in the corner. You could tell Havaniceday was looking for that. Going to cash out with all this damage. So this does put Synn on SSBA range, but Havaniceday has full health. That's it. Dead.
Safe onto the throw. That point for Hava.
Set point. Synn is still very much in this, but Havaniceday never lacking the confidence. Like, I definitely have to give them credit. They play a good tournament game. Overhead again. Synn not reacting to that. I don't even know if he can react to that. I'm going to be real honest with you. I don't know what the frame data is there.
Yeah, right? I think you can fuzzy the high-low on the auto combos there, but opting to just block it. Make your way finally out of the corner. Pull up with a throw, but back throw brings us back out to the mid-screen. Tries to go for the throw bait, but so much spaghetti off the scramble.
Yeah, very interesting interaction right there. Both players burned at 50 meter. Synn walking away with the hit, but Havaniceday is kind of getting the full turnaround right here. This is not going to quite build super, and it baits the DP. That is so worth it. No punish? Oh, that's
huge. Late on the close H? Oh.
Jesus. All right. It's all good. It worked out. It was a little scary there for a minute, but we wrapped it up. We made it through.
Okay. Little scary at the end there. Yep, we see the EXDP. I think this is -10, but if you're trying to go for the greediest, close H, if you're just a couple frames too late, that can drop the punish, but still able to bring it back for Hava. Moving on to, I believe that's winner's top 8, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct. You are 100% correct. Yeah, it's going to be Havaniceday. Okay, so Havaniceday is going to be facing off against the winner of our next match, Zippy versus Romantic.
Okay.
Man, shout out to Synn, though. Like, is going to need to win a couple more games to make it to the top 8 on loser's side, but very, very well played so far. It still has plenty of games left to be played, if I remember correctly.
Absolutely.
So,
all right. Next up, we're going to be seeing Zippy versus Romantic. So Romantic, we've seen on stream earlier, tearing it up, but tearing it up has been Zippy, right? A lot of us know Zippy from the Strive scene as well, but I believe they have a good amount of experience from the vanilla version of Granblue. So, maybe some of us not used to that lore, that history. We know him for the Leo over there in Guilty Gear Land, but has been absolutely, placing some results with the Nier as well. I think last week having a really strong showing as well. So
they got second last week.
Yeah. Pretty decent. Pretty good. Pretty all right there, Zippy.
We'll see if they know how to deal with Lancelot. That's going to be the question. Because Romantic looked very strong. Did a really good job of making the most out of a lot of their hits. Couple dropped like kind of stray hits that you probably could have converted Raging Strike into. But that's one of those things you got to be really on point, and nobody is perfect all the time. So overall, I think Romantic did a really good job of not leaving a ton of damage on the table, and just maximizing their Oki situation. So I don't know. We'll see. Nier does a good job of blowing those up though. So
that she does.
We'll see.
She's a bit of a strong champion out here on the streets,
Dude, this Nier champion seems mighty powerful. All right, where we at with the match arena? We haven't had any donations in a minute. We're still sitting strong at 152.67, but I know for a fact there are still plenty of file requests to go around. If you're still hanging out in chat and you wanna make this prize pool grow a little bit, hit the sidebar there. Log into Twitter, YouTube, all that good stuff. Subscribe to Tyrant, Hubert, Impurist Club, which you should be doing anyway, but you know, whatever. And of course, we got the shop. Buy a shirt, you filthy animals. Maybe a tank top, if you will. When we pan back, you can see I'm wearing the Honest Mids hoodie right now. Very powerful shirt, highly recommend. Very comfortable. And if you're feeling it, of course, just throw it out with a little direct contribution right into the match arena. Get these players paid. I believe our next stretch goal is 320 for top 6 payout.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
If you guys are feeling so generous, you're welcome to stop on by and show some love. But again, if you haven't, hit Imp with the follow as well over here at twitch.tv/Impurist Club. If you got no money to spend, all good, but make sure to show them some love for, again, hosting so many of these brackets, these WASD onlines. We head into Zippy versus Romantic.
Oh, good. We got the beach stage too. Wonderful. Some of these dark stages are messing with my monitor a little bit, I think, or maybe it's the stream, but I'm loving this one.
We're changing up the color scheme a little bit. Zippy changing up the outfit, known for the eel hat as well. Rocking it with the like a Megumin kind of style with the black and red. Romantic trying to make his way in here off of the death and big throw whip as well.
Yeah, I think that was the objective right there. That's how, like, in the previous version of the game, a lot of the Japanese players would do it. They wouldn't use universal overhead. They would run up and neutral jump. I think it caught, like, 1 or 2 more options. Very strong, though. Looks like Romantic just missed the timing a little bit. Ooh!
Pressure, trying to look for the GP, but no back throw. There we go. It's a scribe in you, man.
I was going to say, that's how you know they're a Guilty Gear player. Yeah.
They're looking for it. They're a little cheeky with it. They're like, what if I wasn't in the corner right now? But what if we fight our way back out with the UDP? Romantic closes it out with a throw.
Back at you. Yeah, friggin' Romantic said throws. That's cute. I got a couple of those bad boys for you. All right, 623L. Not used to that change yet. Right off the round start here for Romantic, and now just Lancelot pressure in the corner. Oh yeah, the slowdown, the real stuff. Okay, that the 236U pressure. If you haven't seen it, it leads to some truly cursed moments.
Yeah, the slowdown on the screen. It's something you really got to watch out for.
Most def.
Shades of Strive BRC plus on block, by the way, +6. Even though you waited out the Brave counter, so Romantic still gets caught over in the corner. Nice 5L to take death off the screen. So even though Zippy got the hit, nothing that you can convert it off of. Oh,
right,
but this
is huge. Cash out the last year. Yeah, there it is. So smart. That should not enough to kill, but auto combo into anything will be more than enough right here. You just can't burn it on pressure.
Honestly, I was thinking the super itself would kill at the one stock and barely any scaling, but hey, Zippy's still able to seal it out. All right, one apiece.
All right, still very much anybody's game here. Zippy doing a good job of checking the doll, but finally gets caught in the pressure, and now, Romantic gets caught in the pressure. Now Zippy's going to be able to carry to the corner, get the setup. Yep, spends the bravery point. Sneaky stuff.
You thought you blocked the cross up, you were like, oh, I got the guard button, but guard button's not going to save you against the back throw. Zippy back against the wall right now. You have a lot of stocks with the dead DP, but are you going to let it rock? Romantic's been doing a really good job of staggering the far lights to wait it out.
All right, I want to see some more. Oh, no, never mind. Not needed. Ooh. Cash out and the whole thing. Romantic taking that first game. Oh, man, that was a strong showing right there. All right.
Romantic, but there was no love in that cross up. Zippy getting his toes absolutely mixed right now. But heading into game number 2, here's strong start, undeterred, and look at all these special cancels.
All right, gonna eat the throw. Yep, so it's just a safe jump. Not really getting the setup off that. Checking it again. Yeah, good recognition. So if you don't know, that's the spot. When you see that DP cancel from Nier on the doll, that's when you 5L right there. Damn. Oof. All right, there it is. So Zippy putting another round up on the board. Trying to tie this up right here. Definitely not eager to drop to losers before top 8 actually starts. Ooh, good frame trap from Romantic. Great carry off that option 2. Now you're stuck in the corner.
Oh, a little bit too early on the throw. Big whiff means Zippy gets the corner situation. Saving some stocks here.
Spend the bravery point. Yeah, I agree. Back at you, though. Maintain the corner. It gets hit with the overhead. Oh, no. Zippy had that.
Yeah, a little overzealous with the far L. Enough time to get you caught out with the DP on the way down. The Romantic still holding on to a decent amount of life here.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's it. That's what we needed right there. All right, might be able to kill off this. No, set it up. Throw. One more of those is going to kill. Oh, are we playing for chip right now? We might be playing for chip.
I don't know. Lots of the hits. No death available, but that final special cancel frame trap ties up the set count 1-1.
Damn, all right, we're getting our money's worth with this one.
Yep.
We're starting to get a little bit of the adjustment here. Yeah, that was functionally checkmate right there. Romantic had to try something to get out because Chip was about to kill. And now Zippy's back in the driver's seat right here. Ooh, hit the doll and Nier. That's perfect. Throw bait, yeah.
Man, cross up throw every time. Romantic is styling on him right now, but Zippy finds the 5L.
Yeah, if you know your opponent is using the guard button to block Lance's fake left-right stuff, throw is just a very strong option. It's a little bit harder to react to when you're holding the guard button.
Yep. At the Nier from all the way across the screen, tries to catch out the 2L there, and big frame trap wall bounce into the Raging Strike. More than enough damage for Zippy to be able to close it out here, I think, unless I commentator cursed it. Oh, the combo limit.
Everything right there. Wow. All right, so running L. Still gonna work out, but yeah, Zippy getting a little overexcited with the with the Raging Chains there.
Exactly. I mean, from the last open beta to the launch version of the game, these full cash outs on the Raging Strikes don't do quite as much damage as they used to. So that, you know, maybe in the open beta would have killed, but still, Zippy able to close it out with that dash normal. Romantic fighting back though.
Stuck in the corner again. All right. Yeah, Lance has a reputation as a mix-up character, but like it's the strike throw game that's scary. Honestly, a lot of the mix gets invalidated by the block button. Not gonna kill here, but once again, Zippy's gonna be on throw range. One more is gonna be enough to kill. We're dropping the X Fireball, and yeah, good call. Pressing on the empty jump low. That is gonna be the turnaround that Zippy needs. Ooh, baited it, no punish.
Yeah. All right, knocks the death off the screen though. Brave counter. This is scary. One more BC puts you in throw range, but oh, off of the wall. There we go. Romantic ties it up for final game, final round here to qualify for top 8.
Here it is. Oh, yep. Layer those plus frames right on there. This is, Romantic's doing a really good job of playing around the doll at that range. Like, really not falling for a lot once we're full screen.
Yep. It is getting them caught up by some of these frame traps, but you still have to represent the 5L, and you gotta represent the jump off the wall. The wall jump action, side switches.
Yeah, now you're stuck in the corner. Okay, DP actually connects. Little early on the combo there, but that's okay because next hit is probably gonna kill for Zippy. Oh, looking for that brave counter.
Tries to shimmy out something. I like the back walk, right? Because we've been seeing a lot of reversal 5L and the back throws as well from Zippy to try and steal this momentum back, but only one stock left. Are we going to use it for the install, or are we just looking for the super? No!
So lucky right there. Oh my goodness. And spends the last bravery point. This is it. Oh no.
Definitely a brave use of the guard counter, but no! Caught out with the UDP.
Wow, going for the fast fall there too. Scary. And that hit clean. Oh no. Almost that with Host Chip. Damn.
Romantic tried to bring it back, but no love lost for Zippy, moving on to winners top 8. That last hit situation just so scary, but the ult skill, I mean, how are you supposed to get around that hitbox?
A lot of players are asking that question right now, and a lot of them have not found the answer yet, unfortunately.
Yep. I have not. Like, I can safely say I have not figured out how to navigate around it. Also,
it's hard. It's hard. New character, you know what I'm saying? New character, very strong new character.
Yep.
Well, we're gonna learn one way or another. The good news is she's a day one cat. You know what I'm saying? Like if she was like DLC, a little ways down, I might be a little upset about that. I'm not gonna lie. But
right before
day
crossover,
one,
that's 2B though. 2B is like the month right before crossover.
Yeah, there's a part of me that's like, oh, am I gonna gatekeep people with 2B at crossover?
Oh no. You could have blocked and Gorilla Bladed in. Maybe, yeah. I guess in the heat of the moment, right? You're trying to get that spot, and then you get Brave countered into chip damage territory. You're like, dude, what do I do? But you know, it's the clutch factor, right?
What up, Zero? What's good?
Try and answer. But yeah, what's up, Zero? Thanks for stopping on by.
The other Lance homie. for a while, me and Zero found out at the same time that not only we played the same character, but we had the same secondary for a little while too.
Oh,
It's super funny.
There's always that one
Best
person
he's in a
that
pod.
plays like all the same characters as you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This top 8 did not go the way I expected it to.
Not at all.
Lots of
Diaphone
upsets.
out top 24, but not gonna make it to stream unfortunately.
Oh, Max Sama, let's go.
Yeah. So
Max Sama's another like day one Granblue player from back in the day. Very solid player. Sorry, Imp, what were you saying? I didn't mean to.
no, I was just looking at the bracket, and it's just kind of wild who we're gonna see. Also, somebody was asking about a Belial. Well, I'm pretty sure we're about to see
Tempest,
Belial
yeah.
right now. They're saying nobody plays Belial in tournaments, and they weren't sure if Belial's a strong character. I can assure you, Belial's a strong character.
Tempest still putting up results. Don't worry. I think they were tearing it up at TSB just last week as well. So, definitely a. I think I've seen some discussion on the timeline where there are some characters who are strong because they take advantage of a lot of the changes going into Rising, and then there are some characters that have been strong porting over from vanilla because their main game plan has not been affected, and it's still really good to run here. And I think Belial is one of those characters that still gets to do a lot of things similar to the original version, and still do them incredibly well.
You nailed it to a T right there. That is it. A lot of these characters that were good to the previous version just kind of power crept. That doesn't mean they're bad. They're just they don't play around some of these options as well. I don't think Belial has that problem. I think this character is still sick.
Yeah. Tempest showing us the strength. Again, we saw this matchup earlier, and the way we described it was like Battle of the Generations, right? The old top tier versus the new me again.
Absolutely.
Trying to escape the corner and getting quite a bit of damage off of it as well, right? Still some stocks in the bank, but this is scary. Death is still waiting. Oh,
Playing this
Go
range.
back
Yeah,
and
that's the
forth.
Granblue range right there. That's what you want. Even Belial has trouble challenging you to try to get out of the corner at that range. Yeah, that's going to do it. All right, that far heavy, still just as good as it was back in the day.
Oh, exactly.
Ooh, whiffing Asmodeus.
It's like that. Tempest really just trying to get the scoop, but no, still able to get the catch right after the scramble.
The dopamine rush you get when you hit raw scoop is just incomparable. That feels so good.
Sometimes you gotta let the read rock, and you're like, hell yeah, brother. But Tempest, stuck in the corner right now, gets caught up by the death call.
Yeah, look at that. All right, so we're going to cash out right here. Like that, yeah, 4 stocks left. Going to take that damage. Runs into the DP, but we are still just one throw away from winning right here. Yep. Counter confirm, crouch confirm. So we're going to get the full carry, cash out with the super. Yeah, I'm into that. All right. So that pretty much guarantees this next hit's going to kill. Damage buff incoming for Tempest NYC, and you get the corner. So just command grab. That's not enough? I thought that was going to be enough. I'm not gonna say.
So I thought it was gonna kill when I saw one little pixel left. Tempest knew what he had to do, just pulls up for the overhead. You are not looking for it to close out game number 1. I see some Tempest fans in the chat as well. Tiger Pop Ose cheering on the Belial here.
Can't believe I'm rooting for a Belial, but here we go, Tempest. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, finishing off with the old Ragna 6B right there, too. I forgot he basically had that for his overhead. All right, the Tempest fighting their way out of the corner. Me again, just holding on for dear life. Yeah, sometimes you get a throw right there. I wouldn't worry about that.
Vacuum for the throw reset. Not going to do a ton of damage, but now that's so much screen space that you have to make back up. Nice little counter.
Oh, we got super on deck right here. What do you think? Is that going to kill?
Oh, I didn't have a look at the stocks, so couldn't have made my guess, but I really didn't think it was going to put Tempest into chip range here. And yeah, with the death call, you have to try and be brave on it. Block to the meaty absolutely would have killed you anyway, so round over to me again.
Oh my god, the let me in kick, my goodness. All right, Tempest, yeah, just kind of sending a statement right here. Yeah, want to take the life lead. Oh no, gets back thrown into the corner though. This could be a little trouble.
Oh no, but we're just gonna roll on through, all good. Tempest, let's try to play it themselves as no. I'm cool. I know how to deal with the back throw situations. It doesn't bother me any more. Me again has the SSBA available. Not a lot of health on deck.
Oh, no, you're dead for that. Yep.
Yeah.
It's
One
funny.
hit confirm it to the Raging Strike too.
Oh, yeah. So that far M actually hits twice, so it's a little easier to hit confirm at that range.
I see.
But Tempest NYC is also sick with it. He doesn't need that second hit. He did it on the first hit.
It's true, yeah. We need to wait, and we don't need to wait to thank Lunar Phase for the big raid of 20. Thanks for stopping on by. We are in winners top 8 right now. Tempest versus me again, and me again fighting back to try and put a game on the board.
Yeah, gonna get not the setup, but gonna get a little something off this. No, we're just gonna cash out with Super one more time. That's definitely not gonna kill. Had a little more health than last time. Spends it. Now, once again, you're on chip. There it is. Wow.
There we go.
Man. Is that one apiece?
It is indeed. All right, fast game number 2 here. Final game. Not first to 3 up until the finals here, but yeah, into the chat saying, oh, he lived. But at that corner situation, barely anything left. You still have 3 bravery points. It's so scary. What do you do into brave counter, into chip damage territory, into the EX? Tempest clearing the mine, moving on into the next game here.
Ooh, wow. That was a great reaction on the run right there. My goodness. So that's something, if you're kind of new to Granblue, that's something you could like really understand is running has recovery in this game. Like dash blocking's not really a thing. You can cancel your dash with spot dodge, but that has its own risks associated with it. So if you have a good forward moving special and you see that run animation, rip that. Like chances are they've already committed to a running button.
Wow. Pull up with a throw. Now Tempest is on set point, looking for that winners finals.
Good stuff, yeah. Able to stuff the Raging Strike right there. I'm assuming that was once again just a guard cancel that got blown up by the command grab, but we take those either way. Gonna take the plus frames right here. Yup, we break throws. Again, okay. I'll take lows,
Full frame trap action with the 2M. Oh my god, bait out the throw as well, trying to catch with the outstretched arms, but there is no love here. Full in the stocks, but taking so much damage on the HP.
Yeah, that was a great interaction mid-screen right there. Tempest 2M right there on top of being plus in like frame traps into everything. Like, also is so great for catching people walking back like me again did right there. Allows you to get a lot of damage mid-screen to carry to the corner. Tempest NYC closing out game 3 with a perfect, sending a message saying, I don't care if you're playing a top tier. My man is still handsome and still sick. So, you know, we're moving on. It's top 8 time. It's winners finals time, actually, if I remember correctly. NYC moving on to winners finals. Going to be facing off against the winner of this next match, Zippy versus Havaniceday.
Exactly. Tempest showing us if there was ever any doubt, you know, is Belial still good in this version of the game? Can Belial hold their own against Nier? Trust me, yes, they can.
Yeah, no question there. Losers bracket coming along mighty nicely too. Disgaea just 2-0'd Miles in losers. They are currently playing Lunar for the right to play in top 8. Prada very patiently waiting for the winner of Merp and SenpaiSpyder. That one's going to be for top 8. Max Sama, on top of beating Diaphone, also beat Dujin and is now facing off against Synn for top 8. And it looks like Romantic and Mina Isaac. Yo, shout out to Mina Isaac, another like OG Granblue player. Like
Metera.
day one, one of the like the really early like pushes of Metera tech. So it's really good to see them back. And of course, it's just like day one from last time. You're still playing Lancelot. You're still playing against Lancelot players.
Sometimes nothing ever really changes.
Yeah, true. It's crazy. At least Lance isn't like unequivocally top 1, like in like the lead up to the last game, because that was a little, as a Lance player, that was a little much.
Oh, but speaking of a little much, we're getting a little more into the prize pool. Risky sweep with a big $10. Thank you very much for the generosity. As we head into another match here, Zippy versus Havaniceday.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, hell yeah. We ain't got nothing but honest mids. That's what I've been saying, bro. Oh my goodness. Just use the block button. This is just a strike throw character. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, have a nice day. Playing the other honest strike throw character, 6. Looks like starting to find a little footing here against Zippy. Forces Zippy into the corner. Zippy has burned through a lot of stocks early. And they're gonna probably have to rely on a hefty cash out if they want to get a kill here.
Ooh. Flash on through with the super. There we go. Drain a BP. Be locked down in the corner as well. EX swipes into the backdash. Oh, nice catch on the air death as well. That JU No, but Zippy's still controlling the space down on the ground here.
Oh, no. Yep, gets the setup. Has to spend it. All right. Again, yeah, next hit's going to kill anyway. Spend it all.
Might as well. You're fighting for your life right now. 1 BP left in the tank. Spot dodge on the Riot Stamp. It's not enough, though. EX projectile.
Wow. Oh, yep. The dashing button runs right into the parry. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Blocked
6
over,
parries.
thought it would do time.
Oh, there it is. Once again, still one of the best reversals in the game. We're still back to mid-screen. Oh, okay. I like that option right there. Send out death using the JU. Instantly do some follow-ups. And once again, Havaniceday is shutting down Zippy's 6XL game right here.
Yeah, tricky with the movement, right? I mean, there's a lot of range on that normal, but Havaniceday just sticking right above the ground, right? And challenging a lot of those, you know, dash normals.
Yeah, Havaniceday is really good at using, like, the jump back options that 6 has. Plays similarly to Belial, plays similarly to Bubs in that respect, which we've all seen Havaniceday play. Oh, spaces it out, but no punish. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, walk back on the Brave counter. Still had enough time to recover, but no health recovered here. Havaniceday should be able to close this out with a super.
So that's another like niche bit of knowledge for you new Granblue players out there. You saw that Havaniceday did close heavy, then went into the second hit of the auto combo before cashing out with the super. That second hit doesn't scale like it does if you go into the third hit of auto combo. So it's worth doing that one more hit for that little bit extra damage.
Yep. All right, trying to bait out a response to the wall cling. Able to slash out death as well. Brave counter to try and keep you locked down in this corner. Late tech.
Wow. Oh, yeah, 214H coming right out for Zippy. Doing a great job of checking 6 at that range. Ooh, okay. And the reversal, too. Let's get it.
Yeah. Off the slashes, but still getting so much good corner carry off of this Raging Strike.
Decent damage. Probably one hit away right here. Spends it. Yeah, maintain the corner. Flip side to this is now, Havaniceday might be in the lead now. Never mind. Drops. Still in the lead, actually. That's crazy. So much damage, and that is enough to kill. That's the downside of burning all your bravery points like that. Yeah, it's great if you have the corner, but if you mess up and run into an ultimate skill, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah. As safe as the Brave counter is, you know, it can be a fearful option. You have to be a little brave to use it, right? Because the risk you're putting yourself in is that 20%, that extra 50% damage. And, you know, that really expands the throw range, especially in these round-ending situations. Havaniceday using the BC.
Yeah, just keep it safe pressure. We're not autopiloting so much into the Rekka pressure like you see in other matchups. Very cognizant of that reversal that Zippy has. Yeah, see, waiting for it. Backing off instantly. Ooh, that's a punish.
Back to projectile, catches out death. EX Riot Stamp.
This might be
Combo
death.
starter as well. Oh, builds up enough for the super.
Oh my goodness. This 6 hero does a lot of damage, huh, J2? That's crazy.
Indeed, he does. And Merp fella really brings a lot of people over to the WASD stream. I see you with the raid of 115. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, thanks for pulling up, Merp. It's been a minute since I've seen you play that CAG, and it was good to see you on stream.
Hell yeah.
So that means that SenpaiSpyder is actually going to be facing off against Prada. SenpaiSpyder just has to go through the CAG gauntlet right now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And we do have our first top 8 losers match settled. Or not settled. Half of it settled, excuse me. Romantic beat Mina Isaac 2-1. So we are going to get some more Lancelot action.
Okay. Yeah, let me check in on the other side of that real quick.
Yeah. Looks like they're wrapping up. They've been going at it for pretty close to 10 minutes now. So I'm assuming that is approaching completion. But either way, winners finals is going to be Tempest and YC versus Have a Nice Day.
Hell yeah. Amazing matches headed up to the stand here as we, you know, start to round out our loser side of the top 8. So, again, thank you guys so much for stopping on by. If you're feeling super generous, you're welcome to stop by that match arena. You guys claimed all of the codes literally before we even had a match on the stream. Way before.
Wait a minute. My man Risky Sweep is in the chat. I see that $10 donation. Thanks, homie. Shout out to Risky Sweep.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for your support. And if you guys are feeling generous as well, we got 160 in the prize pool. But I believe at the big 320, we actually expanded to a top 6 payout. So it is a pretty big goal, but we have a lot of competitors headed up to the stands, you know, for this WASD number 3. So if you guys want to send them some support for giving you some amazing Granblue Rising action on this fine WASD Wednesday, feel free to stop on by with that direct contribution. We got follow quests as well if you don't have any money to spare in particular, and make sure to hit Imp with that follow as well.
Yeah, and of course, Imp has that Patreon that he keeps forgetting to plug all the time. Hey,
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry. Yeah, if you have ever sent Imperius Club a direct message on your social media outlet of choice, there's a chance. I don't want to say this happens all the time, but there's a chance that maybe he forgot to get back to you. You know, or maybe it took a couple days.
We speaking from experience, Lennox?
No. Actually,
Okay,
no, I don't want to brag. Imp responds to all my DMs. Don't worry.
Not a big deal, by the way.
It's not a big deal. It's, you know, whatever. But you know, maybe if you're it's a skill issue. Maybe if you don't have that problem, you could check the Patreon tiers. There is a tier for you.
There's also a
Imp
tier
does
to
like
pick stream matches.
there is a tier to pick stream matches. That's true. There is. What else am I forgetting? I don't know your tiers.
The
I
two
only
big
remember to
ones
plug.
are the Patreon channel, which requires me to actually respond in X number of hours, and then being able to pick some stream matches. I think those are the two like bigger ones. Otherwise, I think the other tier just matches like a Twitch sub, but instead of Amazon taking 50%, they just like don't take any.
Yeah,
Hey, we take those.
we
If you want a
definitely
little bit more of that money heading over to Imp himself, you know, feel free to stop on by that Patreon. You got the link over there in the chat. I see Raph in the chat as well. The top 8 has been a blast. Thanks for supporting Granblue Versus as always. Well, thank you for stopping on by.
Yeah, thanks for pulling up, homie. Yeah, Imp and his team does like a ton of work behind the scenes here. Like there were 256 people in this bracket.
Yeah.
This was a there was a lot of prep that went into that. Speaking from as somebody who got to witness at least part of it. Like these cats did a lot of work. So if you appreciate that, Patreon's definitely the spot to go. But we're getting right into it. Synn versus Romantic. This is a really funny matchup, especially in this version of the game. Lancelot has all the options to deal with the stuff that Zooey wants to do now, but Zooey's control game is so strong that he has to be very clinical in how he does it. Romantic is already getting in. Here we go. All right, gonna set up a EX Fireball or Safe Jump? Yeah, there it is. Lock it down.
Ooh, caught up with the Rekka follow-up. Still stuck in the corner, gets opened up at the throw. With a safe jump here.
Yeah, respecting it. You can see Romantic's looking for that DP. You can still DP that, but if you do like a instant dash L, it's safe from DP. It's crazy. There it is. All right, that's it. Romantic. Not quite a perfect, but that's close enough. I'm gonna count it. Yeah, Synn. This is basically kind of a clinic on how to beat Synn. Is like Synn has very patient defense, but the problem is sometimes when you have very patient defense, you can just kind of get overwhelmed. Synn has done a much better job of showing that they know where to poke out lately. But I mean, it's Lancelot. This character's really good at this version of the game. Like, you got to be on point. Still able to make the most out of this hit right here. Should be able to set up the dragon in the corner. Ooh, the lightning setup,
yeah. On the EX Lightning does not want to have to hold that. He's like, I'm good. I'm chilling. Oh, but still makes your way on over. QBP on the side of Romantic 2. Next hit should be able to Raging Strike and kill with 100 meter behind it. There we go. No, we're going to spend it on the Raging Chain instead, but still more than enough to kill.
Called it out right as it happened. Yeah, that's the spot right there. Romantic taking the first game against Synn. And now Synn's kind of fighting for their life out here. We'll see if they can get the really grimy dragon setups going. But Romantic is just not letting it happen. This is exactly what you need to do in this matchup. Oh, all right, here we go. Counter hit, 6-6L. Should get another setup off this.
Yeah, the dash macro, dash L just bursting right out of the gates. But UDP gives Synn one more chance to read. Jump over for the cross up as well. Trying to play a little bit careful here. React to whatever Romantic is looking for, and beautiful on the HGP.
Wasn't playing that zone. That overhead from Zooey goes so far. Actually, a very strong option if you like condition your opponent to play around it.
Yep.
Yeah, we got the mid-screen combos too. All right, can't afford to eat another hit like that. Problem is, Synn only has 1 bravery point left, so they are kind of in the same boat right there. And this should do it. Cash out. Yeah, you're dead off this. With the swag combo too. Let's go.
There you go. Clean it up. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you lose this here, this is gonna feel so bad. And with the throw, Synn brings it back.
Yeah, missing a little bit of the optimization right there. Excuse me, Romantic. I think did that raging chain a little too early right there. Unfortunately, I don't know the right routing though, so maybe don't take my word for it.
Something we're gonna have to go back to the lab for later. But no, the wall cling doesn't get you quite out. Synn keeping you locked down here.
Gonna set it up and still runs into the DP. Oh wow! All right, strong option right there. Synn does tech that. Can't get a reward for that even in the corner, unfortunately. But Romantic still gets the frame trap off that 6-6L, and this is gonna be a fat sack of damage coming through.
Yep. Drain the BP on the side of Synn. They still have 100 meter of their own, but not quite in the SSBA range just yet. Set the projectile on the screen.
Yep, Synn recognizes the empty jump low right there, cashes out with the 6-6H right there. Good stuff, utilizing that guard point. Or armor, excuse me.
All the dragon meter in the world. Still got to be careful of the EX projectile that goes right through that dragon call.
Oh, yeah, that's a punish. Good stuff. Oh, no. Had the right read with the spot dodge, but unfortunately, Lance's 5L is just too good. And you didn't kill again. Don't throw this. You can't. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to throw this.
Romantic, no, not again. Alright, chip damage range, just got to hit one thing. Projectile, any block works, but the UDP a little overzealous on the side of Synn.
So yeah, Romantic played into the fact that, okay, you're looking for movement, I'll whiff a dash right here. Yep. I'll recover quick enough for it to be safe and just whiff punish. Good stuff. Ooh, I like that combo. Alright. Still going. Let's go. I haven't seen that one yet. Let's go, Synn. Little dust loops,
Jump with the beam, little dust loop action off the raging chain. No! Okay, all good. At least you still get to keep the Oki off the whiff 2H, but now you're stuck in the corner. Nice, finally bites with the 2M.
No techs. Synn cashing out game 2 with a perfect. This is gonna go the distance, bro.
Not out just yet. Final game here, fighting for their lives to stay in the losers top 8 right now. That's going to be a big whiff on the 6-6M.
Oh, wow. Able to actually recover in time to block that. Good stuff. We saw the little micro dash there from Romantic. And starting to recognize the overhead, too. Good stuff.
Yep. Not going to get opened up by that. Even in the heat of the moment, this game 3, Romantic still staying woke here. Gets caught with a whiffle throw.
Interesting. All right. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, my God. You're going to pay for that, my friend.
Yeah, big pickup off the anti-air. Synn cashing out. This is going to be throw range after. Drain the BP.
Yeah, set that up. Yeah, strike throw gets a lot scarier when throw will just kill you outright.
Yep.
Damn.
When you really got to worry about the throw, you can no longer just take it. But Synn taking the round. Put them on set point here. That dash H. Now one hit of armor coming up. So nice little conversion as well.
Yeah, that move is so good in this matchup. A lot of the stuff that Lance wants to do just moves him forward. So yeah, that's that's definitely an option.
Damn.
Man. All right, so we come in a clutch. Get a little charge off that too. We've seen a couple routes from Synn where they're able to route into that charge and get a little bit off mid combo. Yeah, I like that going over. Same thing as that Gorilla Blade bait we saw from Synn earlier. Like Romantic spot dodged it, but couldn't or didn't recover quick enough to deal with the 5L.
Yep. Could be guess for game off the EX Lightning, just barely staying alive. Wall Cling catches you out on the other side. No anti-air. Maybe Synn just a little bit too early on it. Now Romantic, you have a long way to go here. Lots of health to go through, but SSBA is available. Nice spot dodge on the Dragon Call.
Oh, punish. Yeah, there it is. Great recognition. Okay, you recover all the way to the ground. We gonna get the float. Oh, that's it. That's dead, though. Oh, man. Another hard-working Lancelot sent to losers bracket. That's crazy.
You mean sent out of the tournament?
Yeah, sent out of the losers bracket. This is losers top 8, so
fire me. That's it. I'm going home.
Romantic getting their heart broken here, sent out in the final game against Synn. But I mean, Synn has had an amazing run the entire night. Every time we've seen them on stream, just clutching it out every single time. So, man,
I love that conversion too at the end there from Romantic, like just recognizing the situation. Okay, you're gonna recover all the way to the ground. I'm gonna float you with Gorilla Blade, which I can actually get a combo off of. Jab, close heavy, like that, just perfect all around. Great awareness, great execution. Unfortunately, it was not enough in the end. Love to see a Lance lose. Man, somebody shoot that guy.
That's hateful. I mean, how can you do this in the chat? But I will say, for those of you, earlier on in the stream, I think when we were just coming out of the pre-stream, someone was like, oh, are there any Zooeys who are entering? Like, I really want to see some, but I feel like I never see them over here in the brackets. But, hey, I mean, Synn has been absolutely tearing it up. We've seen them multiple times on the stream so far, and we're going to see them at least one more time for Losers Top 6. So, hey, the Zooey fans are eating good right now.
Yeah, Zoe's definitely one of the harder characters to pilot in this game. But Synn's put in so much work over the last 2 years with this character. Like I can't talk up enough about how far they've come. This has been a very impressive run tonight, and I cannot wait to see how they fare against me again. Did we see them play against them Nier earlier? I can't remember.
I don't remember. There's just been so many matches. They're all blending together for me. I see Disgaea giving you a little shout out. Lennox, Charlotta will become a pocket soon. I still use her for certain players and matchups. Have we seen? I think we saw one Charlotta earlier on in pools, if I'm not mistaken. I don't
Today?
remember.
No. Last week, I think
I might be thinking of last week. Yeah.
Zeron randomed into Charlotta.
Oh yeah, the Lunaloo.
That's super funny. Evil. Get your main in Lunaloo. Love to see it.
I can't believe it. That's a pretty bold choice, I gotta say.
It is a bold choice. Speaking of Disgaea making it into top 8 on loser side, taking it 2-1 over Lunar. And Lunar, I think Lunar got like what, third, fourth, fifth, something like that.
I think.
Had a very good run last week. And I believe in our pre-release bracket made it very far as well. So big shots out to Disgaea. That is a good feat. Still waiting on Prada and SenpaiSpyder, another matchup as old as time. Prada, I believe SenpaiSpyder was the one who finally convinced Prada to pick up a secondary for dealing with the Metera matchup. We saw Prada trying the 6 for a while and eventually settled on some of the Shotos. My favorite of which was the Catalina. We saw Prada break out low tier Catalina a few times to deal with the Metera menace, and it worked pretty nicely a couple times. But yeah, this is the bracket we got so far. Still waiting on Tempest NYC and Havaniceday up top. They are sitting pretty. Get a little break right now. Synn obviously sent Romantic home. They're gonna play up against me again. We're still waiting to find out who Disgaea's opponent is gonna be. Prada and SenpaiSpyder are still facing off, and of course Zippy's waiting there in losers quarters. Oh, okay, and it is gonna be SenpaiSpyder. We got the live confirmation.
There we go. Our losers top 8 is rounded out. Disgaea versus SenpaiSpyder, and we just saw Synn versus Romantic. And we also, again, shouting out the Maturino, we see a $15 donation from Ezzy Bones saying, "Teach me Granblue versus Rising." I mean, you got some of the best players pulling up here, giving you some amazing competition. So I'm sure you will, find some tips and ideas to pick up along the way. So hopefully you watch the next one as well. Hopefully you play in the next one. Sometimes that's the best experience that you can get.
Also, we are starting a mentor-student exhibition series called Adaptive Flow State. So we'll have mentor-student pairs face off against each other in first to fives. They'll play the set, they'll take a break, reconvene, talk about the set with their mentor while we run a different set, and then loop back and play again, a second first to five, just to kind of see how they adapt and how they learn and everything. We're going to pit them against people that are of similar skill level. And you'll know who you're playing ahead of time as well, so you can kind of prepare for it with your mentor. So if that's something you're interested in, definitely join our Discord and give yourself the Adaptive Flow State role, and you can sign up to be a mentor or a student. Applications are open for both.
Yep. If you have seen the beginner brackets, this is kind of replacing the beginner brackets, and I cannot wait. I think this is a super fun idea. I know just from watching the beginner brackets a ton, I feel like I learned a ton about this game. as well as like how to get better at it through that kind of process. And I feel like having like these dedicated first to fives like that is going to be a pretty big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like we're going to see a lot of people rising in this community. Get it? Do you get
Damn,
it?
he's good. Sometimes you have to drop one
rising.
Rising to the occasion. But yeah, for real, if you guys are interested, if you guys enjoy like crew battles or team battles, you know, it's fun to, you know, pull up to a double elim. You're fighting for your life, trying to make the best placing that you can, right? And then once your run is over, you're like, oh, I think I have a few friends still left in bracket. I'll stop by twitch.tv/Impurist Club and hit them with a follow, and then, you know, check it out until their run is done. But otherwise, you know, you're mostly fighting for your life for yourself. But with the mentor student program, it's cool, right? Because like Imp is saying, you get to run that first set, give a little bit of notes. You know, their mentor is giving them some notes as well. So you're kind of seeing those layers come to life, you know, in a guided process. And you get to see, oh, okay, this answer does work. And their mentor prepped them with the counter to the counterplay. So getting to see a lot of that experience, you know, and just getting to know other members of the community is also fun in its own right. So hopefully you guys stop on by for Adaptive Flow State once that starts up.
Yeah, can't wait. We are still waiting on Disgaea and SenpaiSpyder to get in here. So
Yep.
while we're waiting for them, I just want to give a big shout out to Easy Bone.
Yeah.
I don't know. Apologies if I'm saying that wrong, but shouts out for the $15. Puts us a little closer to top 6. Currently at 177.84, and it looks like we have our players in the lobby.
All right, looks like we're ready to get the action started. Disgaea versus SenpaiSpyder. Once again, this is loser's side top 8 fighting for top 6. And again, I am super excited to see who do we have on the stand here. What's the matchup that we're going to be running into?
I already forgot who Disgaea is playing, but it's not Charlotta. It's Yuel.
Right.
All right, we're back.
Oh, okay.
Yuel versus Metera.
Okay.
So what is this? Fox Girl matchup? I think. I don't know. This is a funny matchup. I feel like I haven't seen this matchup a whole time.
We are seeing Charlotta.
Nope, it is Charlotta. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This is an interesting choice. Charlotta's got the tools to deal with it, and we've seen it's possible. I mean, Zeram versus SenpaiSpyder is a tale as old as time. But the problem with that is SenpaiSpyder knows how to play against this matchup. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if Senpai saw the pick and went, "Oh, good, I know how to do this." Yeah, see, don't try to demon flip on me, bro. I'm ready for it.
Exactly. You counterpick into something that on paper might seem a little bit better as far as, you know, character movesets, but the experience, you know, like you're saying, SenpaiSpyder has run into this matchup so many times, so the comfort factor definitely on their side.
Yeah, for sure. This guy is a really solid Charlotta player that a lot of people like. Kind of flies under a lot of people's radars. Wow! Look at the spacing on that to beat the far M right there. My goodness, that's the thing I'm talking about. Like, a lot of Charlotta players just use demon flip like kind of in a brain dead way, but I don't know. The real good ones get real creative with the hitbox and those moves.
Yep. Alrighty, first round over to Spider here.
All right, the Senpai is still running things so far. Screen pollution on point. I think one of the really big things that hurt Metera is like EX moves not hard knocking down anymore. Like, really. Well, no, I guess he gets her full screen again, so not the end of the world, but definitely nerf the set play mid screen, I guess.
Yep. And this guy finally makes their way back in, but you still got the Brave counter available. Spider, I don't know, at the 50%, gonna take 20 extra damage as well. Just waiting for that meter to come back up in case you need that DP.
Oh, all right. Man. You're so dead right there. My goodness.
Yeah.
This Metera's pretty good for an F rank, not gonna lie. Yeah. You too.
Pretty decent.
Oh man. All right. Here we go. Getting back at it. One round apiece here. SenpaiSpyder perfectly happy to play the zoning game, able to catch the recovery frames of that spot dodge, and now we are stuck in the corner. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. No, missed the conversion. Oh, and Disgaea able to capitalize on the what am I trying to say? Oh my goodness, clash interaction. Jesus.
Yep. Good
My brain just
recognition
went
on the
numb.
clash there, immediately going for the far M, but not able to get too much off of it. Didn't want to commit the Raging Strike after, but no, this is a big anti-air, just sending you right back full screen.
Still, SenpaiSpyder at a hefty life lead right now. This is going to be difficult for this guy to come back from. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, just barely a little late on the anti-air.
That's going to hurt, too. Yeah, the delay on the EX pop there definitely helped a lot, but here we go. All right. Captain Sword, shout out to my homie Panda Bedic. I believe this is his favorite super right here. Oh, and that throw bay. We've seen that. Yo, you didn't kill off that Disgaea, please. I'm begging you.
You gotta work hard for this comeback, but it wasn't quite enough. You had the opening, but SenpaiSpyder is still able to clutch it out.
J2, you know what I think about every time?
Let me
The
know.
robbery. I think about the robbery, the theft. It's always on my mind. Maybe my opponent needed that money. Maybe they needed to win that set, but I don't care. We'll rob them from it anyway.
Exactly. Re-rob the robber. I mean, there's only so many people who can get paid out tonight, and you're trying to make your way into that upper echelon here. Baited out on the guard cancel, but both of the players just waiting. Said, all right, let's slow it down a notch.
Oh, wow, good whiff punish. All right. SenpaiSpyder reading the jump right there and just not working out.
Empty short on, trying to bait out something, but no flash kick comes. All right, this guy just trying to hold down the space, gradually push you over with the far end, but gets caught out of the demon flip.
Not getting the conversion they thought they were going to get right there, but oh no. Okay, that had to have been a misinput, but DP going to work out just fine here.
Yeah, one less BP on the board for you, but SenpaiSpyder just trying to hold on to this spacing. It's a little scary to try and get the butterflies on the screen, especially when this guy, has the hamster wheel just available at any given time. Doing a really good job of spot dodging through as well.
Yeah, for sure. This guy's playing this really patiently. That was an unlucky trade. Oh no, now you are back to full screen, and that's it. SenpaiSpyder able to visually confirm that hit into the ultimate skill. Yeah, that's a pretty powerful option.
Yeah. Woke with the Archer Eagle Eyes, and now SenpaiSpyder is on set point looking to try and make it to loser's top 6. This guy, what can we put on the table? Put a round on the board.
Oh, we're in? Okay. Yeah, still going for just the plus frames off that demon flip. Not ready to risk it on the command grab quite yet.
Oh, tried to run through the butterflies, be a little bold with it, but that gave a little extra damage on the side of SenpaiSpyder.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they wanted dashing L there and just hit it too late. But either way, Disgaea now has to play the bullet hell game all over again.
Yep.
Look at how well SenpaiSpyder just maintaining the spacing while still just forcing Disgaea to get into the corner. This dude
Great
is
ball as well, just try and hold that ground space. Butterflies right behind you. The walk forward to push you back into the butterflies so they didn't pass right on through Disgaea. You got one chance, but now it's chip damage territory. Does it even reach?
Nope.
Not in time, it doesn't.
And that doesn't even matter. No punish. Yeah, we're just gonna take the old chip damage. Or anti-air, I guess, in that case. But SenpaiSpyder continues on at top 8, eliminating Disgaea. Shout out to Disgaea, though. Honestly, good run tonight. I'm glad we got to see the Yuel. I'm glad we got to see the Charlotta here at the end, too. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out, but that's how being at SenpaiSpyder sometimes.
Yeah. GG's. Out at number 7 out of an incredibly stacked bracket. 256 entrants. Could have even been more if there wasn't a cap. But hey, the TOs, we can only do so much at a time. So again, big shout out to the TO and admin team behind WASD, making sure that you guys are able to have a stellar bracket experience. They carried the evening so that me, Lennox, and Im could just chill out here on the mic and have some good ass Granblue rising over here on the screen. So big shout out to the TO team. They are absolutely carrying it tonight. Much love.
Also, I saw this come up earlier. I'm totally fine with people restreaming the events. If I wasn't, I would have said something. Please don't go into other chats and try and police them restreaming this tournament. I'm more than happy to reach out to people if it's ever an issue, but like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I just want more eyes on the game, and I want people to enjoy themselves. So like, somebody mentioned Spooky's restreaming it. First of all, I'm friggin' flattered that Spooky would restream anything that I'm streaming. So,
real.
like, by far and away, I can't believe anyone would think I'd be offended by that. But absolutely, don't go and try and police that in other people's streams. Like,
exactly.
I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah. Spooky was like the first donation, I think, in the match Reno tonight as well. He was there frame 1. He was like, hey, hope you guys have a good evening.
Donator? Yeah, he's still the highest donator, too, by the way.
exactly. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go watch some Granblue Rising along with you guys. Hopefully my audience enjoys as well. We're like, hell yeah. And it's like Imp is saying, more eyes on the game is good for all of us. We want more people to see Granblue Rising and all the love that's been put into it and all the amazing action that these players are giving. So send some love. You know, if you're hating on people, this place is not the place for it. We got some amazing matches headed on in just a second.
Yeah, it looks like we're heading right into it here. We're going back down to the loser side, and it is going to be Synn versus me again. So we are going to get some more Zooey, which is great in my book, and of course Nier. I guess Nier is going to be there too, which is cool. We'll see. We'll see if Synn knows. I guess that's going to be the real question right now. They've been playing this game enough where I'm sure they've run into their fair share of Niers, but me again has been on a tear tonight.
Absolutely. I see the little spacing in the name in the top right so I don't get mixed with the May again. Thank you, production.
Thank you.
Keeping it cool here. The double dragon call into the MVP, but me again, not going to get caught out by that one.
Oh, yeah, that's a punish. Oh, no. You're going to the corner now, son.
Yeah, great awareness. Me again, ready for the 8-frame punish there. You can't let them get away, even with the spaced out dash age. Oh.
C follow-up, yeah, once again, taking up a ton of space. Okay. Yeah, that's the downside about playing around that range, getting a little too confident. She does have that just, like, lariat-ass move that goes full screen.
Yep.
Oh, we got a carry?
You out? No! And there we go. Me again trying to aggress their way out of the corner, but you got to be careful of the laser.
It's funny, we've seen a lot of, like, solid Nier play tonight, but we haven't seen, like, a ton of the big combos. It's been a lot of, like, kind of smaller stuff like this.
Yep.
And Synn has been doing a really good job of just maximizing their hits so far and making sure that, okay, I don't have to get as many hits as you do, but I'm going to make mine count. We're going to win off this. Yeah, like, this is going to hurt. Oh, no.
Ooh. Making it count with the throw with counter hit close age.
Spending
all the time in the world to charge through, yeah.
Ooh. Man, it's the block like, oh, for that. That's a huge drop. Oh, close heavy starter. Oh, yeah. So
we commentator cursed him over here. We were like, yeah, the conversions are looking pretty clean. And he was like, yeah, I am looking pretty clean. Wait.
Yeah.
All good though, still in it.
Oh, could have punished there too.
Punished. Yeah.
Little scary. I don't think that's gonna hit. Yeah.
Overzealous on the spaghetti. Yeah, Synn had the opportunity, but I think after that drop, it just got a little bit too into their heads. But all good. Just the first round.
Yeah, absolutely. Still has plenty of game left to be played here. Final round of game 1.
Yep.
It's currently rocking right now. We're going back to the corner already. Synn forcing me again to the East Coast. Me again saying, nah, I got this DP. So we're going back to the West Coast. Oh, overhead connects.
East to West Coast. We got that rollback connection here. Just end it early on the Rekka 1. No opening. Yeah, tries to go for the 6-6L, but it's not a punish.
The old high five. The Granblue high five. Gonna get you smoked. Cash out with the super. Okay, so we're not gonna get the setup. Yep. Decent amount of damage. The cross-up connects. We are now officially in throw range.
Yep. The Scary trying to keep you at bay with the laser beam, but now there's no dragon meter available. Trying to take to the skies, but gets clipped with the 6-6L. This is Scary. Brave counter. Knocks death off the screen, but for how long?
You got to start thinking about chip now if you're Synn. Oh, no. Yeah. That's a punish. All right. Well, that's okay. Close game 1. Synn still looking some time to make the turnaround here. Me again.
I think real life here.
Me again's been doing a good job of playing around that range that Synn wants to release the dragon and denying that where applicable. And I definitely think that's how you need to play this matchup.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Beautiful catch on the 6-6L. Clean throw tech as well. Oh, not going to get opened up by the overhead. Me again takes her turn.
Sheesh. And we get the conversion. Let's get it. All right. Got to be some decent damage. Are we going to see the super? Yeah, there it is. All right. Spend it early. Yes. Figure you got 5 stocks left. One more hit should be more than enough here. Especially if you can sprinkle in some throws.
Yep. Playing it slow. Nice 2M. No big conversion off the counter hit, but just trying to keep it a little safe here. Gradually inch your way back into the game. SSBA range as well.
I want to see some more of that 2M from Synn. That, like, especially in this matchup, the range on that thing feels absurd.
Yeah.
Oh, bait it.
Alright, use the U-Dragon charge as well. Running back now, you got all the Dragon meter in the world. What can you make of it though with 2 BP in the bank and no health to your name?
Still has one more of those to kill. So if you neutral jump right now, you die. So nuke you with that. There it is. Going for it again. Oh, yeah. Looks like the 214L coming out. Able to stuff Synn right there. Wow. Love the thought, though, like, reacted to the run animation with the ultimate move. But me, again, just, that was straight up a bait.
Yeah, just a little too slow. Death is approaching right now, and me again is on set point.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Wow. All right, Synn is fighting for their life over here in the corner. Clean whiff punish right there. Yeah, I think we're going to see the super again. Yep, there it is.
Keep it simple, get the damage where you can. 2 stocks might just be all you need to send Synn out of the bracket right now. 2 BP and full meter. What can you make of it? No pickup off the airborne 6XL.
That's it. Yep. That's heavily punishable right there. I think you can get a close heavy punish there, but me again doesn't even need to commit to a button of that startup. Happy to just take it 2-0 over Synn. Well, hey, big shout out to Synn. Great run tonight. This was a treat. Always love seeing some Zooey play. So definitely excited to see you next week. Yeah, that right there. Get the punish to the 2M right there. More than enough.
Out at number 5. But amazing run, right? We got to see so many of these matches, so many of the mid-set adaptations, and Synn just coming up huge with a really great placing. So, great work.
Out at 5 in a bracket of 256. Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Pretty decent, you know. We'll take it.
If you guys want to bring them into the money, though, we do still have stretch goals for the match arena. Just gonna throw
We do
that
definitely
out
want to do that. We definitely want to do that. Yeah, pop down there, hit us with a little direct contribution, get us with some file requests, buy some t-shirts. If you go at the Imp shop, there's also, I think there's you still selling the coffee mug? The travel mug?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that thing's clutch. Me and Imp both use that. Oh, I'm off coffee now, but I'm sure Imp still uses that every day.
Every day.
I mean, you guys can still, you can pour the Monster in there, you can pour the G Fuel in there. I would not suggest putting it into the microwave to try and mimic coffee. But, cold drinks, hot drinks, either way, coffee mug can hold it. So if you guys want to show Imp a little bit of love and get some merch on it as well, feel free to stop on by.
Indeed. Next up is going to be Zippy versus SenpaiSpyder. We got some more Nier against the final standing Metera. Shout out to the Blitz Squad, by the way. I forgot that Zippy was sponsored by Blitz. They sponsor a lot of Melty players, actually, that frequent the WASD brackets. Oh, wow. Yo, you could react to that? Let's go. SenpaiSpyder knowing the matchup. All right.
Yeah, Death just chilling in the sky says, "Nah, I need a second. Let me wait out here."
This is another player who, like, if they run into some stuff they don't know, they will just Rage Lab it for, like, 3 days straight. SenpaiSpyder has come up with some, like, very creative tech in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes that's what you gotta filter the emotions through, right? You're like, oh man, I'm not too happy about losing to this, but let me spend time finding out my answers. Even if they're hard to react to, I gotta have something available in the 2H. Again, catches out the JU.
So consistent. This dude is so good at that.
Yep.
I mean, one dream hack for a reason, right? Like, this is the dream hack champion. SenpaiSpyder is very good at this game.
There we go.
Wow. Yeah, able to confirm into the ultimate skill. And just forces you back mid-screen. Finally finds the right hit for that. I like that Zippy's like trying to thread the needle here, but the crouching medium is gonna work out fine for SenpaiSpyder.
Yep.
That was the meme in the last game. By the end of it, is all of Metera's M buttons were just cracked.
Yeah, pretty strong at the keep away right now, but Zippy finally able to make his way in, spend a few stocks for it as well.
Oh wow, overhead again. SenpaiSpyder not blocking that. Yeah, brave counter. Definitely one of the things that is a blessing and a curse for Metera in this version of the game.
Yep. Flash on through with the 2M, no confirm. Even get chill here and just run up with the throw.
Next time Zippy gets Senpai to the corner, watch how much chip damage the doll does. I always forget about how excessive that is.
Yeah, situations which might not be throw range otherwise, just such good use of the specials to really threaten the throw part of the strike.
Oh yeah, set it up. Plus $1 million right there. Overhead, no conversion obviously, but gotta get the whiff punish with the 214H. Not enough to kill, but yeah, we're going to take the plus fragrance again. Strike throw. Has to spend it. Doesn't want to get chipped out.
Yep. Still one stock to your name if you really need the DP. No, it's going to use it for the ultimate charge. Not enough, though, SenpaiSpyder. Privy to your ways.
That was very impressive. Actually was able to roll the ultimate skill there. Damn.
Yeah. Great reaction, even on slowdown.
All right, so this is the downside to Zippy spending all this. Yeah, like you could die from this. Like next hit it's okay, yeah. So a little too active that time, but I definitely respect the effort there from SenpaiSpyder trying to spot dodge that, get a punish.
Yeah, you knew you had to. You didn't want to die to the chip damage checkmate, but you fought for your life. And I wonder if we're going to be seeing the swap to the Uno here.
We might. Always. Yeah, there it is. All right. So we're going to see some Onray in the house. Interesting. I haven't seen a whole ton of Onray in this version of the game, so I'm very excited to see what SenpaiSpyder brings to the table. But before we get into that, big shout out to Arcana for the $30 donation. We are officially over $200 in the match arena.
We are. We still got a little ways to go before that top 6 payout, but the 30 brings us quite a bit. So again, thank you for the generosity. Heading into game number 2, and yeah, Onray I really haven't seen a ton of. I've seen maybe a couple in ranked, but as far as, bracket runs, I feel like SenpaiSpyder is the only one I've seen really repping this character. Nice, and again, the 2H always calling out the JU.
Yeah, SenpaiSpyder is probably the best Onray that I've seen so far. Shubu had a pretty good Onray at one point. I don't know if he's been playing them in this version of the game, but Senpai makes this character look much better than the rest of us think he is. Wow, still able to 2H the doll? Yo, how are you this thick?
Yeah, Death is back up, but again, SenpaiSpyder trying to take any opportunity to not have to worry about that puppet. Still, Zippy fighting back.
At some time now, we are officially in cooldown. I believe that's a 20-second cooldown, about halfway done, but it's not going to matter because Zippy's going to spend that Raging Chain, get the kill here. Spending all those resources, too. I like the fact that Zippy is, committing to spending bravery points almost every single time. I feel like a lot of people hold on to them so they don't get nuked, but, sometimes you got to make a play,
Yeah, they hold on to them, and then, when they're stuck in the corner, they get predictable with the Brave counters, but Zippy says, no, I want to press my offensive as much as possible. Every time I get the convert, I'm going to try and make the most out of it in corner carry, in damage, and just hold on strong with my own defense.
For sure. Oh, speaking of which, gonna get a nice little hit mid-screen here. Can't get a ton of damage off that at that range, but that's A-okay. Wow, burning right through, and once again, spending the Brave counter. Get out of trouble here. We're back to full screen. Cash out with the super. Yep, and that's going to be enough. It's going to be more than enough.
Yep. With barely any stocks in the tank, it does all the damage in the world, and Zippy sends SenpaiSpyder out of losers.
Man, is Nier the answer to Metera?
Maybe. And the Onray too?
I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely excited to see some more of this character offline. I feel like Frosty's is going to be very telling for, I think, kind of the direction this game goes. I honestly, I can't wait. I'm so excited to see how this develops. I'm so excited to see if we get some Japanese players out here. Ooh, I don't know, man. I'm ready to see what Tororo and Taco have cooking, or Gamera, or any of those guys. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't Gamera on what's her name? Oh my God.
Playing some Jito, playing some Anila as well.
Anila, yeah.
Yes. I mean, we'll see. I haven't seen it yet.
Thank you so much.
Ooh, big 425. Thank you for stopping on by. We are, in top 8 over here of WASD number 3 for some Granblue Rising. I think we're about halfway through here. We're going to see Tempest NYC versus, is that Havaniceday?
That is Havaniceday.
Indeed it is.
Correctamundo. Yeah, this is, oh God, where are we in the bracket? It's winners finals already? Oh, damn! All right.
Okay, back up to the winner's side. It's been a little bit since we've seen these players, but still got some extra lives here, but they're fighting for the grand finals winner's side. Alrighty.
And the more things change, the more they say the same. Winners finals, and it's still just Belial fighting 6. That's crazy. Yep. Alright, breaks that. Yeah, you get a little mix-up off that. Agreed. EX Claws, not choosing to engage fully. Havaniceday plays a really good hit-and-run game with pretty much all their characters. That was a great neutral jump. That is the downside to that far heavy, is it will just kind of put you in a committal state if you whiff that.
Exactly. It's got a lot of range, but the advancing is not exactly what you want every single time. But we do want the raid from Spooky. Again, it's another 450. Thank you very much for the love.
Big shouts
coming
out
from Hava.
Yeah, so if you're just coming in, this is winners finals right now. Literally round 1, so you came in at just the right time. Tempest NYC fighting for their life against Havaniceday right now. 6L. Oh, yeah, all right, strike throw. That's what strike throw is all about right there.
Yep. Right, Brave counter keeping you locked down. No, Tempest tried to bring it back, but slashing on through for Havaniceday. Ties up the... Oh, never mind. First round over.
Yeah, that messed me up too.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Tempest NYC immediately gets side switched on in the corner. Oh, and runs into the parry too. Yeah, just EX right back at you. I don't blame you. I would have done that too.
Yeah, vying for the space. Does not want to have to hold that pressure. Says, I want this corner, in fact. EX Goisha keeping you locked down for the throw reset.
Able to break the throw right here. Yeah, just playing around Belial's optimal range. Keeping it easy. Dive kick. Oh, wow. Gets guard canceled too. And that's a punish. Yeah.
Dodges the throw and the combo starter as well. Look at all the corner carry we're going to get here.
Dropped a little bit of that, it looks like. Oh, no. Wasn't able to convert off the far light there either. Oh, no. Left a little bit of damage on the table, but it's more the corner that you're looking for. Still able to maintain, but we're back to mid-screen. We're trading bravery points left and right.
Yeah, liberal use of the counters here. You do not want to have to hold your turn. Yeah, but with the 100 meter in the bank, Havaniceday has more than enough to kill here, especially with the raging strike.
Yeah, that was definitely a next hit kill situation. Man, we are getting all the raids. What's up, Princess Elsa?
Miss Elsa with a big 260. Thank you very much for the support. Again, we're over here in winners finals game number 2. First one over to Hava.
Call your friends. Get us to 2K views. We're close.
Hell yeah. Let the people know where we're at over here at twitch.tv/Imperius Club.
Here we go. Have a nice day. Put on a clinic at 6 pressure right now. Oh, blocks the overhead, but Have a Nice Day is ready with the parry to try to maintain this corner. Frame traps it. Yeah. We're going to spend the resources, get a little extra damage off this. Recycle a cooldown or 2, build some meter, cash out. Yup.
Yeah, might as well go for the Raging Strike there. You know you're going to end it in the super and steal a BP as well, so might as well cash out where you can. EX Riot Stamp keeps you locked down once again, baits out the Brave counter. Have a nice day. Gets another round on the board. We are first to 3 for the finals, just as a reminder, so this is not quite set point, but definitely still looking for this round to go up 2-0.
And if you're wondering how much Have a Nice Day plays this game, check out the 542 crystals from ranked. That's
just
impressive.
A little bit at least.
That's yeah. Just plays this game a little bit. Yeah.
Yep.
Tempest though, never to be counted out. Oh no! Every time, Havaniceday really has that spacing down where like can get the Brave counter and immediately get the cross up. And like you have to hold that. I believe that's a safe jump too. What if Lance has that? I gotta lap that.
Yeah. All right, Raging Strike bringing us all the way across the screen.
Oh! That should have killed, honestly, but
yeah,
I had already committed to the tick throw there, but it is A-OK. Tempest NYC finally putting another one up on the board.
First throw worked, might as well do it again. Damn, neutral jump JH just to stop the approach, I like it.
Yeah, I feel like that works pretty well against both these characters, right?
Yeah.
Both of them have a lot of good forward moving stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good recognition. Doing the back M follow-up right there to anti-air. Yeah. Great awareness from Tempest NYC.
Wait for the frame kill. Take to the skies for the plus frames. Ooh, nice. I like the jump back JL. Catch out that air movement, but still, Ultimate Riot Stamp just pulling us all the way over to the other side.
Wow. Ooh. Far Heavy gets caught out. You're going to pay for that one, my friend. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, not enough meter to go for the super, so just going to cash out on another Ultimate Dive.
Wow. Plus still. Baits it, and that's going to be enough. Yeah. Wow. All right, Tempest. Tying it
Still not your turn. Yep.
Still not your turn, indeed. One apiece right here. I'm not going to lie. After that first game and that first round, I was a little worried Have a Nice Day would run away with this, but
yeah,
no, Tempest is never to be discounted.
Sometimes you just need a little bit of time to get that download.
Yeah, for sure. And Have a Nice Day is one of those casts that does such a good job of recycling their options, where it's kind of hard to get a read on them at first.
Yeah.
And their neutral and pressure are so oppressive just by nature that like they can conceivably kill you without making a through the full rotation. You know what I'm saying? So like you could go into the next round not knowing the full picture. Oh no, yeah, 6XL gonna get converted on. Not a ton of damage, but worth it for the setup of the corner. Now you get to maintain pressure or force your opponent to spend some resources.
Yeah, I'm opened up by the overhead on the auto combo as well. You can fuzzy the high-low there, but there's so many other things you're looking for off that auto combo that are you really going to be looking to fuzzy block it every single time just for that damage? Not quite.
No, I'm going to take that overhead more often than not, for sure.
Yep.
All right, finds the right spot to, oh, guard cancel. It doesn't get the pickup. Goes for it with the projectile again. That's going to hit. Yeah, finally catching that 6XL. Not going to kill, but we're going to take away a bravery point right here. Or, excuse me, the final bravery points.
Yep.
And that is pretty much going to allow Tempest to kill with the next hit. You just, okay. Nope, that's fine. No more questions. No notes. Just wake up buttons. All right.
Yep.
Good stuff.
That's a good morning, 5L said. No, I know you're looking to try and bait out this parry. Let me take my turn back. I don't care about the super. I'm putting a round on the board.
That's the thing. Like, you need to respect Havanicedays mindset behind this too, or you are gonna have a bad time using stuff like that. Like,
yep,
Hav was very good at playing the mental game in Granblue.
Yep. I see 5 people saying Abara in the chat. Kono saying no, it's just mashing. Thank you for the localization.
Yeah, for real.
All right, put the projectile on the screen. Just trying to vie for this space. The walk back into slashes. Catches out a button from Tempest.
Ooh, had a couple skills on cooldown right there. Wasn't able to get the full conversion right there. Have a nice day. Send a little bit of a life deficit. Oh, very nearly able to get that hit. But not quite. That was a misinput. Oh no, that was definitely a misinput.
Scary. No BP left in the tank. Even a light confirm could kill here. No, but no confirm off it.
I see the right animation. You get a cancel. Yup. So that's what I was talking about earlier. If you are running and you see that super flash, you better start mashing that spot dodge. Otherwise, you are going to get smoked.
Yeah, you have a little bit of break time where you're not able to block out of that dash. So, like you're saying, you got to go into the immediate invul. Great from Tempest. Tied up on the round count. Tied up on games. Trying to go up 2-1.
Ooh. Yeah, not falling for it that time. Oh, and I like how like Tempest has basically stopped using far heavy, recognizing that like this is too committal. Of course, right as I say that, gets the crouch confirm off of it. Man, all right. Well, Tempest NYC gonna cash out with that super. Take some resources away from Havaniceday. Get a little bit of Oki. Of course, we still in that corner. Oh, very nearly got a whiff punish on the Brave counter.
Yeah, was looking at that perfect spacing, but just a little bit too slow waiting on it. All good. One less BP for Havaniceday. They're going to try and route into the super to even that back up, though.
Yup, spend it. I like waiting till after he's already spent EX projectile, just so that's on cooldown for sure, and you still get him off him, but Tempest NYC going to make it happen with a throw there anyway. Takes the third game against Havaniceday, and we might see the Bubs. It might be Bubs time.
Yeah, time to swap on over, switch it up.
Yeah, I think that's honestly I think that's a better matchup than 6. 6 is like unequivocally one of the best characters in this game right now. I would very comfortably say top 5. But Belial plays such a solid game where you can't just rely on overwhelming offense because he's got the defensive options for it and he's got the buttons. This is an interesting pick. We could afford to see Havaniceday play a kind of a crazier game that is also going to be more effective. Just playing
keep
around
Tempest on their toes a little bit. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, and just plays around some of these ranges that Belial like can actually challenge Belial at some of these ranges that 6 can't. Honestly.
All right, Raging Strike confirm immediately, just trying to get as much corner carry as we can for the coast to coast.
All right, early Brave cancel. Tempest spending their first one. Ooh, scary little whiff there. Back at you. All right. Oh, you're spending all 3? Man, Havaniceday does not want Tempest on them at all. Really wants to space this Belial out. That's why right there. There's so many things you could just throw out, catch somebody walking forward, and get that full conversion. And that's why I think this is a smart pick.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be brave for the Brave counter. Confident that off of the next hit, you're able to keep it going. And hey, Havaniceday puts another round on the board with the bells.
Indeed. Playing the zoning game. All right, finally seeing that 5U from Belial. Yeah, great option against fireballs. I know Havaniceday knows how to play around that, though, so we will see if we get to watch the counterplay develop. And that EX Fireball from Bubs, still one of the best in the game. My goodness.
Yeah, you spot dodge the first arrow, but there's a whole volley just coming right behind. Tempest stuck in the corner right now.
You can see Havaniceday just whiffing that far medium, just daring Tempest to try something. You're dead. That's it. Straight up. We're not missing that conversion.
Yep. Wait for the shrug.png, and Havaniceday is going to be able to tie it up with the super. 2-2.
That was a fast game 4. That was a convincing game 4, but we're going right back into it. We got that Street Fighter 6 instant rematch going on.
Yeah. They did not want to see that outro. They're like, no. We are in the moment. We got the momentum on Havaniceday side, and Tempest doesn't want to ice himself out here.
Low key, it was pretty quick in the earlier version too.
Yep.
Oh man! All right, here we go. One more hit. Oh, especially if you spend super. Oh my goodness! All right. Yeah, it's gonna make things a little more different for Hava, especially with how fast Hava's spending those brave counters. I like spending the super just so you have one less. Especially if you have a life lead like this. This allows Tempest NYC to really get in there and try to stay in once they're in.
Yeah, we've seen times where they're trying to use the Brave counter to try and steal this momentum back, so stealing it, now you have one less defensive option to worry about, but still, gotta be careful of the 100-meter here.
That's it! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, have a nice day. Playing around that Belial 5U perfectly, cashing out with the SSBA. Not doing maybe as much damage as would have hoped, but still a chunk, and now you're down 2 bravery points.
Yep. 1 BP apiece, still taking that 20. Nice TP with the 2L. Brings it back, and now have a nice day on set point. 1 round away from moving on to Grand Finals winner's side.
And doing it with the Bubs, no less, too. This is... I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Oh, baited the DP, though. Tempest NYC finally able to put something together. Yo, you got that corner-to-corner sauce?
Oh.
No, this is Belial, homie. We got mid-screen stuff. Yeah, get that dashing out. All right. Crouch confirmed, too. Able to get the C follow-up off the fireball.
Yep. All right. Dash L tries to catch on something at this awkward spacing.
Yeah. All right. Oh, TK.
Jump back Unisonic, okay.
Week 1, or the week 0, I should say, we saw an absurd amount of Havaniceday holding 9 and doing dive kick. Haven't seen it as much, but still been working the times they've been throwing it out.
Yeah.
Tempest
Beautiful bit on the Brave counter as well. We saw them miss one of the whiff punishes on that before, but now just woke in the driver's seat right now. Final round of the set.
Indeed, yeah. Final game, final round. Tempest NYC has started to slow play this a little more, just focus on playing the containment game, and I really think that's a very smart adjustment right here. Have a nice day. Still is able to get the hit, though. We're out of the corner. Excuse me.
Yeah, just trying to stay right out of range of that far H. Finds something, but hot off in the skies.
Yeah, spend that. I'm not dealing with that either, bro. Back at you.
Brave counter for Brave counter, yep. Oh, no, the command grab super.
Not going to kill here, but that's it's going to be a big hit. Still a ton of damage and puts Tempest NYC on SSBA range. So any hit into SSBA is going to tie up the bravery points, sister, of the counter here. Or now it's going to wipe Have a Nice Day out. That's dead. No, not quite. No, wrong health. Sorry.
Ooh, caught out with the far H counter hit, and Have a Nice Day seals their spot in the winner's side of Grands.
Very clean play. Wow. That was a roller coaster right there, man. That was a roller coaster. Have a nice day. Like, very strong start with the 6. Tempest brought it back, so he said, all right, I'm gonna break out Old Faithful, and yeah, this was the whole tale right here. Is just Bub's things. Specifically around that far medium range, we saw, especially in the corner, Have a Nice Day throwing that right outside where it would actually hit, basically daring Tempest, like, hey, come on, throw out a button. Just throw out a button for me. I just want to talk. That's it. And then when Tempest recognized, oh, you whiffed and tried to do something, threw it down with whatever you had, Karma, Spin to Win, the Beyblade, the Fireball, all the good options, all the good stuff. Exactly. And did a good job rotating them too. I don't know. Have a Nice Day has won quite a few of these brackets, so I'm
no stranger to the Grand Final side, and no stranger to winning it as well. Ending the set with Whiff Unisonic into Walk Back with Punish Far H. I can't believe he's just nasty with it. Me personally, I die.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have made it that far. I'm not gonna lie.
Before we get into loser semis, I do want to remind people, because we got a bunch of raiders, that we do have stretch goals on payouts. So if we hit 320, top 6 gets paid out, and at 660, top 8. We had a massive bracket, 256 entrants tonight. So I would love to at least pay out 6 of the gamers that came out. So if you're able to, visit the link. Definitely click the Pizza Hut link if you haven't already. Do some of the sponsor quests, but consider making a direct donation. I would definitely appreciate it, but more than me, for sure, the gamers, especially those that are out at 5th, I'm sure would love to take a little something home. Yeah. So please visit the match arena if you're able to make a donation. And yeah, I'll get us started on, I guess, the Nier mirror for losers semis.
Ooh,
okay. The Nier, first one we've seen. Zippy versus me again, headed up to the stand for losers semis.
Sweet
it's okay.
winner.
Zippy plays with the eel hat, which thankfully I don't know if a lot of other players do, so it makes it a little bit easier to try and catch him.
More
right.
started
depth,
after Zippy started making it on stream.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, I don't know. Good option. I always love having the specific character costumes and colors and stuff like that. Like you play the game long enough, and you don't have to see the names. You're like, oh, it's Percival and it's that color. That's Tega.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Me again versus Zippy. I think it's the first Nier mirror I've seen.
I think so. Yeah. So there's going to be a lot going on. The death can definitely get really confusing. It's going to be a battle of how brave you are on blocking these death specials, right? You want to knock her off the screen with the 5L, but those frame traps are going to do so much damage, just like we're seeing right now.
Do you want me to start counting how brave they are? Should we?
Yeah, how many counters?
Yeah.
Do they even use the Raging
system.
Strike, or do they just try and hold on? Yeah.
I honestly don't know, and that's gonna. I feel like that's gonna develop a little bit in this game. But I don't know, because we'll see. Could go either way. You want to get locked down. You want to get out of there, obviously. So I don't know.
All right, JU from the skies knocks death out of here, and that's the first round to me again. And it is, guys, a huge shout out to Envy for the big $111 contribution, bringing us over to the top 6 payout. These players, I think we're already going to get paid, but now there's even more money in the pot for them to fight for. Zippy fighting back out of this corner right now with the 6XL.
Oh yeah, great punish right there. All right, able to check the doll off the DP. And now me again is out. We're mixing. We're doing the setup. Oh, that's so messed up. Woo! That's a block button central right there, and just right on the high-low.
Are we going to be able to close it out? No, just go for the meaty. Puts you into the chip damage, and using a Brave counter to try and get one last chance at life. The spot dodge is not going to hard bait any Brave counters, though.
Oh, no! With the... Oh, that's so
and the
crushing.
Seox?
Check the doll. Now you're dead. That is so dead. That's the SSBA. Yeah, so it looked like... who was it? Me again, like, recognized? Okay, that's the DP doll attack. I could check it now. Accidentally got, like, dash L instead of regular L. Missed the timing and got smoked on the whiff there.
That's how it goes. A heartbreaker, but now we're tied up on the first game here.
All right. Yeah, Zippy's bringing this back in a big way. All right, set it up again. Yup, trying to break the brave counter, with that spot dodge you see right there. That's not just for fun.
Yeah, we used to see Zippy be a lot more overzealous. Nice with the first game on the board. We used to see Zippy do like double or even triple spot dodge to really try and hard bait a lot of these brave counters. But now that I think people are getting a little bit more used to the layers of Nier Oki, they're like, oh, okay, I know you're really looking for this brave counter because I think it's the only way back, so I'm just going to hold on to it and be chilling for now.
All about the mind game. So we still see like the first one to catch out people that are mashing with it. That's layer 1, right? But yeah, the respect is back with the second one. Speaking of respect, there was no respect in that cross-up right there. And Zippy is absolutely going to take that first round. My goodness, that was...
Damn! Is that back-to-back perfects from Zippy? The eel hat is pissed, bro.
Eel power in the chat. Let me see all your eels in the chat. Oh, wait a minute.
Fish gang? All right, pulling up here with the KU no check.
Ooh. Is that dead? Be honest with me. Is this dead? We're going to build the 50 meter. No, not quite. We
Oh,
want the
no.
setup. That's dead.
Out to
though.
the Oki, and that's the one. A triple perfect. 3 rounds in a row. Zippy closes it out 2-0, sending me again out here at number 4. What happened?
You press button good, you know? Doggo
True.
burr. I don't know. I wish I had something intelligent to add to that conversation, but the fact of the matter is Zippy got the hit, Zippy got the pressure, Zippy got the next hit, and that's how it be. I don't know. That was clean. 3 perfects in a row to eliminate me again, who I believe both these players made it in on winner's side. Am I correct? Yes, both these players made it in on winner's side, and both of these players lost in the first round of winner's top 8. Now they get to face. No, they don't get to face off against Tempest NYC. Zippy gets to face off against Tempest NYC. So Tempest was the one who sent me again to losers.
And Hava sent Zippy.
Exactly. So they like both of the people left in this bracket are familiar enough with the Niers that we have left where they're gonna make them work for it. They're gonna make them work for it. Tempest looked pretty convincing. No, that was 2-1 actually. Zippy, this could be close, especially first to 3. This could be close.
Yeah, you got a lot of time to adapt. Let's see if you can hold on as we head into losers finals. Tempest NYC holding on strong against Zippy. Yeah, we really had that speed run the last set. Zippy just zipping on through. Knows he has the loser's gauntlet ahead of him. He's like, all right, I gotta save the mental stamina as much as I can here, especially against Tempest NYC, right? Super strong in the Belial. Has run the Nier gauntlet multiple times and just gonna run up for the double throw. Triple throw. Or not. Zippy, you gotta use the controller now.
So is that 4 perfects in a row?
I guess so, but perfect in a row on the side of the opponent now. Tempest NYC says, all right, I know you're feeling hot up that previous set. Let me show you. Losers finals not going to be that easy.
Oh,
Who said block, brother, block? Who said block in the chat? I don't know if you saw what happened the past 20 seconds, but I don't know if block was the answer here. But Brave counters the answer, fighting back with it, just trading the BP.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Zippy looks like finally getting something going here, and right as I say that, we about to get the turnaround. Ashing out with Super, gonna take some of those bravery points away from Zippy. You got 1 left. Next hit is absolutely gonna kill you.
Yep. All right, enough of the 2M. Plus frames here, forces out the Brave counter. No BP on the side of Zippy, but honestly, any hit would have killed regardless at this health, so you might as well try and fight for the screen space.
Yeah, I still think that was a little early to spend it, but hey, you know what? If you spend the SBA, which like you kind of need to at this point, never mind. It doesn't matter. You're dead. Tempest NYC taking that first game. Yeah,
get a chance.
The thought process behind that, like I believe if you spend the SSBA, you get 2 points back. So like that's not the end of the world, right? Like make space, okay, try to get a hit, immediately cash out to Super, get some points back. So yeah, might have been a little early, but you can get points back. It's not the end of the world.
Yep. And trying to keep you locked down in the Granblue zone, but 2L knocks Death off the screen. Got a little overzealous with trying to put the pressure on afterwards, though, but still, this counter hit close H to do a grip of damage.
Yeesh. All right, there it is. Yeah. JU gonna come in clutch right there to set the doll.
Yep. Delay on the Brave counter, just trading it right back. Zippy still ahead on the BP, though, has SSBA available. Next hit is scary.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. I do really like what Zippy's doing. Recognizing that when the doll gets hit, they instantly spend the Brave counter.
Yep.
That pretty much takes out the timer for the doll. So like as soon as they're both able to move again, it's back.
Yeah.
Pretty much invalidating the cooldown there.
You made the mistake, or Tempest had a good 5L, so you have to spend that resource to at least try and save yourself from immediately getting stuck in that deathless pressure.
Yeah, for real. And Tempest NYC eat a big hit right there. Once again, doing a great job of checking the doll right there, though. No 2H, yeah. Oh, that's a punish, yep.
Damn, I feel like Death has been dead more than alive, which I guess is fitting for the name, but finally finds a hit with a Raging Strike here. Zippy, I don't think you're going to be able to kill because you're a little far away from the Super, but yeah, you might as well just try and cash out on anything you can.
Money. Hey, cash out, 6XL, same thing, right?
Mm-hmm. At that low health, it's the same thing.
Yeah. It's funny, I agree. Like death was just not a factor in a lot of that time, but Zippy still won.
Yep, exactly.
Usually when you see
Sometimes you
that,
don't
like
need
the
the flow
opponent
time,
wins. Yeah. Oh, that's super funny. Still Tempest NYC looking to close out game 2 in the corner right here. This is going to do a ton of damage, and of course we're going to cash out with super. All right, bait the Brave counter. I want to see a sick bait. Ah!
Ooh. Flash on through for the side swap. The scary still. Zippy barely any health to his name. 50% available.
That's it. Oh, yes. We're going to build super here. I don't think that's going to kill. Cash out with SSBA. No, just regular SBA. That's okay. Oh, and it's enough. Oh, only had 1 bravery point left. Okay. Yep. Damage buff. All right. Zippy bringing it back.
Up.
1 apiece.
Near moment. Yeah, I mean, you have the SSBA available. You still have some bravery points for the Raging Strike. And, you know, with no stocks in the bank, that super is going to do an absolute grip. Gotta be careful.
Yeah. Tempest NYC taking a quick second there at the rematch screen. Collect their thoughts a little bit.
Yep.
Able to get the far age conversion here. Knockdown. Okay, we break throws. Baited it that time. So close. Had the right idea, but little further optimization required with that punish, I think.
And still gonna find your way through though with the kick. Tuck in the corner. Goisha right on top.
Wow, okay, able to get thrown out of the Raging Strike activation. I think Zippy was looking for Brave counter there again. Yeah.
Nice. Again, these 2 L's so well placed. Tempest not afraid of the frame traps. Yes, it's catching them out every so often, but does not want to have to eat the risk reward of being caught in these block strings.
For real, yeah. You end up spending a lot more resources there, and when you have full health, I think you're right. Like, don't worry about those stray hits. Oh, far H again coming in clutch.
Yep. Ooh.
All right, setup plus $1 million, block button. That's why we use the block button right there. Still able to use the Brave counter too. Now we are going back to the corner, throw. No opportunity to spend it.
Yep, back up, trying to establish that Granblue zone. Not gonna risk anything on trying to anti-air death, but no, that means he's still out on the screen, ready to attack you from behind.
Go for the cash out route. No, just taking the knockdown, and that's gonna do it. Wow, just a meaty catches Tempest. Okay.
Yep.
1 game, 1 round apiece.
Looking to break the tie here. Let's see it. Oh,
Just a boot.
just a little.
Belial's
A little
like,
too short on the 6XL.
yeah, right. Oh, not falling for the frame trap that time. Okay. Ooh, gets caught by that one, though. Unfortunate. Ooh, full screen
JU, so
delete.
not looking for the anti-air, but at least the projectile caught out the summoner on the way over. Taking death out here. Still got a lot of stocks on deck.
Tempest is just whiffing far medium and neutral. Oh, no. Yeah, got caught by the EX version.
Yep.
There it is. That's the check you wanted. Beautiful. Oh, 2M converted to Raging Strike. And look at this damage. This is going to be good. Not enough. Not going to build a meter.
Tried to hard bait the Brave counter, but still gets caught out by it. Maybe needed to do another spot dodge there, but Zippy, 100% meter. No BP to your name.
All right.
Necking from his scary.
Look at how much damage that throw did. My goodness. Command grapple. No, regular throw kills. What? You do so much damage there. My goodness. No BP.
Yeah, no BP.
Yeah.
150% damage buff. I think something we've seen so often from Tempest, right, is just the boldness of going for the multiple throws. Whether it's round start, you know, to get the perfect in that first game against Zippy, or especially in this low BP situation where, yeah, I know you're scared of the SSBA, any one hit confirmed, so I'm just going to pull up for the throw. I know what's on your mental stack right now, and we are 1 game away, potentially, from Tempest trying to get the run back in Grans.
Yeah, this is going to be a run back either way. Either way this turns out, but Tempest is definitely in the driver's seat right now. We'll see what the adjustment from Zippy is. Still have plenty of time left, but that needs to come sooner rather than later at this point because this is starting to look dicey. This it's going to be mighty close. If this doesn't kill, Chip is going to be a factor in just a second, and it is enough. Another perfect here for Tempest NYC. 1 round away from winning losers finals and getting into Grants against Havaniceday.
Looking clean. It's been back and forth up until here, but it looks like Tempest has found his footing. Just one more round. Zippy, what can you make of it? All right, Death Charge brings you all the way over to the other side.
It's the frame trap with the DP that time. Oh, great 2L check. Belial still has the 2L of the gods. Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness. Corner to corner? No, not even close. But we are going to end up in the East Coast, spending bravery points to try to get out. Zippy still has plenty of resources left to play with here, and honestly, both these cats still have a ton of health.
And slash on through. Again, the 2L stops Death into the tracks, catches out the 6-6L from Zippy as well, and this is going to do so much damage. It's not enough to kill, but you're gradually building up that meter. About to be the 100.
Yeah, next hit. You might not. Oh,
One
yeah.
more?
You're not even a YouTuber at this point. One more hit or throw. Wow, the old stuff. TKJU? Was that just a do you know type steal?
Yeah, right? Trying to go for the throw bait.
Oh.
Does you know this one, young man?
Chip. You gotta watch out for Chip. 2L though. No, 2M even. My goodness. That close. All right. Let's get it. Tempest NYC taking it 3-1 over Zippy. Ooh, all right. Yeah, I don't know. This whole last sequence right here, Tempest just did a really good job of smothering Zippy. We didn't see a whole lot of the DP at the end right there. Obviously wasn't available right there with Death on that 20-second cooldown, but we started to see Zippy use that a little bit more judiciously toward the end. Tempest NYC doing a really good job of starting to play around the doll toward the end of that matchup.
Yep.
Wow. All right. Well, that is Tempest NYC proving that he's still that guy through all these different games.
So many games.
I know. How do you?
I don't understand.
It's the fundamentals, I guess, but still, even at the top level where just fundamentals aren't going to be enough to carry you, that game-specific knowledge, it's the ability to learn how to learn, right?
Yes, exactly.
Now they're heading on to loser's side grands. But still, Zippy out at number 3. It's not quite their number 2 from last time, but there were also over 100 more people this time around. So number 3, out of 256, still damn good. So great work on the run there, Zippy.
Very good indeed. Yeah, this is it's gonna be the big one right here. Have a nice day. Gonna try to who won last week? It was Wavy, right?
Yeah,
that it was.
Wavy won last week.
That's right.
Took this week
All right,
off.
so Have a Nice Day trying to punch their ticket. Actually, did Have a Nice Day win our day 0 bracket?
I think so. I remember.
I think so, yeah.
They won number 1, which I think was the day 0 bracket. Yeah,
that's right. Okay, so try to get their second win here. Definitely one of those players that can do it. Looks like going to be sticking with the Bubs too. Yeah. That's the play. we saw it work out quite well last game. No reason to go back to 6. I think at this point.
Exactly. It's the one that worked out. You might as well stick with it, and you got to bring your best for grand finals here. Yeah, you could go back because you have one set to lose potentially, but even with Tempest coming in from the loser's side, right, you can't take him lightly. You got to take him seriously every single game.
Every game, I agree. You can see it right here too.
Yeah.
Tempest NYC, like life deficit here, not on the back foot by any means. Still just going right back in. Oh my goodness. Running into the wall of death, the fireball there. Yeah, that's gonna work. Absolutely. No, we spot dodged those. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm sorry, Hava. I wasn't familiar with your game. My apologies.
You were waiting for. I also thought they were gonna get caught out there. I was like, oh, EX vacuum.
Yeah. Round 1.
First
interaction with Karma. Sure. Yeah. Nope. Hava was ready for that.
Right, wait for the dash L, but you just back jump into Unisonic. I see you. Have a Nice Day is not trying to block these. I get it.
No, that's the Have a Nice Day special. Is just hold up and do that right there. We haven't seen a lot of people that are actually able to deal with it yet.
Yep.
Ooh,
Bumping it up as well with the JM, trying to hold down that airspace, but I don't know. When you finally land, you're stuck in the corner against Tempest.
All right, SSBA is going to connect. Oh, and we're getting the full animation too. All right. Last time we saw that from Have a Nice Day, it was just on Reaction 5U, I believe. Didn't get the full animation. That is going to do a nice chunk of damage. Even up his life lead a little bit. Oh no, you're dead though. Oh no, missed the crouch confirm?
Yeah, still plus even on the block break counter, so you got to be careful. Just jump right over the super.
Money.
In the Unisonic, looking for the punish, did not want to land and miss the whiff. So great choice coming out from Havaniceday there. And it was very lucky that the cinematic still triggered on the SSBA, because I think without the cinematic, it only takes 1 BP, even on the SSBA. So didn't have any brave counters left for Tempest.
So
yes,
yeah. All right, here we go. Tempest still firmly in the driver's seat right here. Oh no. Havaniceday getting a little bit of the shenanigans going here, but no, we're gonna get the not the full crouch confirmed, but just cashing out with Raging Strike, which is A-okay, because that's gonna be a good chunk of damage. Both players coming into building that SBA.
Jump on
through. Tempest is playing this much slower now, and I think that's the right call. Yeah, here we go. You're dead. Nice. All right, take it around once again. Tempest has a long road to go. So if you are not familiar with fighting game tournament formats, it is double elimination. Havaniceday has not lost yet, so if Tempest wins this first of 3, they have to play again, because Havaniceday is now in losers. They get to face off in the real grand finals, whereas Havaniceday only needs to win these first 3 games.
Yep, you got to reset the bracket first before it really counts for the full tournament, but I don't know. It's like you're saying, right? Tempest trying to play it a little bit slower. Havaniceday really comfortable in the scramble. Yeah, even off of that parry, still the awareness to go for the DP right after on the follow-up.
Yeah, Hava's definitely looking for that. That's kind of like the meme with this character is like, don't throw fireballs against Belial if you don't know how to deal with 5M or 5U, excuse me. And Hava's proving that, like, no, I got that. This is clinical up here. Yep, that's gonna hit. Beautiful. All right, raw SBA. Yeah, I almost wish that would have done more damage, but ultimately not gonna matter, because dive kick is gonna seal out yet another round for Havaniceday.
They have round start 6XL trying to get you with the shoulder check, but DP gets you a little bit of time to breathe.
Ooh, okay. Raw DP from Tempest NYC. I feel like we haven't seen a whole lot of DPs from Tempest so far.
Yeah, I don't think so. Just trying to hold on strong, both with the Brave counter and also just, holding on to the down back.
Yeah, playing it safe so far. Oh, sheesh.
Stuck in the corner against EX projectiles. Still, Havaniceday trying to wait for the one opportunity that Tempest looks for a super, looks for a DP, but still not representing it, and able to fight their way back out of the corner anyway.
That was a swag-ass combo, but that did no damage.
It looked sick. That being said, his health bar still looks pretty healthy.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those like weird situational confirms, but
yeah,
whatever. Either way, Tempest, he's gonna get a lot more off this one. Spend it all. No! That's what happened. Huge drop right there, and yeah, you're gonna pay for that. Have a nice day. Not only gonna steal the round, gonna steal the game off that. Oh, I hope we're not having connection issues.
Hopefully not. I saw a quick rematch there, so it looks like both of our players are ready to head right back on into it. Got scared at the end there, but yeah, that's an unfortunate drop. I think I have to imagine Tempest was looking for the Raging Strike there, but a little bit late on it. Now we're 1 game potentially away from Havaniceday taking the whole tournament.
And that's a great start to doing so right there. Huge DP bait. We're going to see a full resource dump here. No, not quite full resource dump. Not enough to kill, so we're going to hold on to a little bit. Fish for that last hit.
Slashing on through, trying to bait out an answer to the dive kick here. Taking to the skies, and EX Unisonic catches you out when you're finally lacking.
Yeah, all right. Tempest doing a better job of spot dodging the projectiles, though. Not going for the more risky stuff like 5U.
Ooh. Yep, pull for the throw after the Goisha. Scary.
Again. Oh, no. All right, we're going to catch out with...
Oh, this takes all the Brave points, 150 damage multiplier. You are not living.
Just barely. Just barely, yeah. It scales pretty heavily, even with the Brave. Yeah, but... Oh man, that's a move Imprint likes right there. That's the 2H of the gods.
Yep. Yeah, jump forward Unisonic, the Havaniceday classic. Tempest catches you on the other side with the Asmodeus, but still fighting your way out of the corner with this 5L.
Oh, perfect spacing right there too. Oh yeah, you're so safe. All right, we're back in. Are we going to spend it? We're going to spend it. All right, have a nice day. You only got one of those left. TK dive kick does not catch anything this time.
Cooldown's going to be down for a bit. Brave counter, but the DP tries you one more chance. Brave counter again into the corner. Have a nice day. No BP left, but so much health to try and gamble with.
Yeah, that's the flip side. If Tempest gets a hit right now, like we could conceivably tie this up very quickly. Although at this rate, Tempest is going to die in the next hit. Only one bravery point themselves. And have a nice day. Oh, no tech on the throw that time. Let's do the jab OS either.
No. Pulling up, trying to commit to that close heavy. Have a nice day, holding on strong to the down back, but slashing on through the SSBA. This one, no shot, it doesn't kill, don't worry.
Yeah, you're hella dead there.
Yep.
All right. Tempest holding on by a thread in that last round. Making it happen. And this that could be the momentum shift they need. We'll see. Have a nice day is doing a really good job of playing reactively. We've seen that DP work countless times. Only been baited once or twice, I think.
Yep. All right, good start for Tempest here. It's still set point for Have a Nice Day, but down to 50%, stuck back against the wall here.
Spent the BP, gets out of the corner. EX Beyblade is a space trap right here. Get back. Oh, wow. Just a counter poke. Okay, we'll take that.
Also the dive kick, didn't want to have to hold that. Use the Brave counter to bring us back over to the corner.
This might be it. No, not quite gonna build the meter here, but that's a good chunk. Just throw him. That was like, yeah.
Keep it simple. Didn't want to have to go crazy with the ultimate routing, so. Oh no, gets caught out of the startup though.
Oh, that's it. GG's. Have a nice day. Wins the tournament. Congratulations. Yeah, that's it. All right. I was really worried I would get memed out of existence right there, but no, we got it. We got it.
Century, but have a nice day. Having a great evening. Taking WASD online for Granblue Rising #3.
Very clean play. 3-0 in grand finals. 3-0 after honestly a very close 3-2 in winners finals.
Yeah.
That was kind of showing us what Bubs can do to like the nth degree. That was very special. Definitely a very fun set to end things on. So yeah, big thanks to everyone that pulled up tonight. We think we got 1,400 people in chat. Jesus.
Yeah, thank you to everybody who showed up and played. If you plan on playing in the future, you want to enter. Just a heads up that signups are already open for next week. The earlier you sign up, the easier it is on us just to plan ahead, make sure that we have enough staff on hand. We ended up capping today just because we didn't expect it, but it looks like we might have closed in on 300 if we hadn't had to cap, which is awesome. So I am going to link the bracket for next week. It'll all obviously replace the link after this, but I just didn't have a minute to as well. But there's the link for next week. If you've been watching, you wanted to enter and you weren't able to, please just sign up now. Send in your connection test early because we connection test everybody who joins. It just helps us out a lot. And yeah, these are every week, every Wednesday at 8 p.m. I think we made pretty good time, around 4 hours for a 256 person bracket.
Yeah,
that's a good run time by my books.
A very good run time. I thought we were going to be here till 1.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, I'm going to have to bleed off this Red Bull now, bro.
But yeah, I really just wanted to say thank you for coming out, for watching. We do run other games. On Mondays, we run Lumina at 8 p.m. And on Sundays, we run Uni at 5 p.m. We've been running Uni, I think even longer than Granblue by like, 3.5 years? Granblue for 3, and then Uni for like 3.5 for almost 4. So we're definitely going to be running Uni 2 when that comes out, and those brackets are probably going to be just as large. So if that's a game you want to get into, make sure to join the Discord, get the Undernight roll, and just, you know, you don't even have to sign up to get yourself connection tested. You can just do it. So submit that, get the roll, and then just make life easier on us when that drops. Our first bracket for that is going to be February 4th. What else? come to our offline in New York. I hope we see some people that we saw tonight. I hope, Tempest, if you're around, we get to see you offline. I saw you at TSB. I was traveling for the holiday, so I wasn't able to be there, but yeah, come out. We'll have Rising, we'll have Uni, we'll have Strive, DNF, and SF6, so lots of games. It's generally a blast. And yeah, that's it from me. I'm going to let Lennox and Jesu shout some stuff out, and then I'm going to send us all on a raid somewhere.
Yeah. After you, Lennox, anything for the people?
Yeah, big thank you for coming up. If you've been watching this game for a while, y'all know this is my favorite game. I kind of go crazy for this game. I play this game with everybody and anybody who asks, so hit me up. I am Lennox207 everywhere. Follow me on Twitter, YouTube, all that good stuff. And if you want to play Granblue, all you got to do is send me a message, and I will play Granblue with you. This game is a lot of fun. And I've had some people take me up on that. It's great. Like, people of all different skill levels. Like, some of them I run over, some of them run over me. But like, we all learn something at the end, and that's kind of the point, right? It's the point of fighting games for me anyway. So anyway, thanks for pulling up. J2, what you got for us, homie?
Oh, man, just thank you to everyone, right? Thank you to Imp for having me on. Again, I am still a relative newcomer to the Granblue scene, so big shout out to Lennox for holding it down with all the knowledge, all the lore, and, making it so I can just chill out here on the mic while I'm still learning. So hopefully for the newcomers, you can kind of see my POV. Oh, man, that looks like a pretty crazy move. That looks pretty good. But, yeah, it's been an absolute joy. Again, thank you to our TO team. 256 entrants capped out on the bracket tonight, and they did an amazing job of running on time, I might say. 4 hours for that many people is hella good. So make sure to send some love to the TOs, to Imp as well, to the whole WASD team for giving an amazing WASD number 3 for Granblue Rising. If you guys want to follow me, I'm Jatsu_ over there on Twitter.com, and hopefully you guys have a beautiful rest of your evening.
Cool. I'm going to send everybody over to Maximilian.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Tell
rate
Mac.
that,
Yeah.
and yeah, again, thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching, and hopefully we see you all next week at 8. See ya.
Peace.